Morning. All right. Got Fenris with me now.
I'm looking for
Gotta
some
do
cargo.
Fenris stuff to piss Anders off.
You're in luck. Cargo
Good
all
times.
around. Take your pick.
A laborer with a smart mouth. You hardly ever see those.
What do you want?
I'm looking for crates sealed by the Orlesian Port Authority.
I haven't seen any. Sorry.
Talk to the Harbour Master. I'll bet he's got information about your cargo. He's in his office.
Hey, if you're done wagging you... Have you seen an elf about? Sure.
Shipping manifest?
I think I lost it.
Well, then you can't bring your goods in. Viscount's rules, not mine.
You should take credit for those rules.
Ugh. Adam, deal with this.
Those great rules you have.
I apologize on Liam's behalf. He is a very, very busy man. I'm Adam, the Harbour Master's assistant. I understand you're looking for Elysian cargo. I have seen the crates. I can't remember where. Such a shame.
I can't imagine what you mean.
The clink of gold coin often jogs my memory.
I'm not paying for this.
Then I am deeply sorry I could not be of more assistance. Good day.
Deeply sorry. Yeah, what was that?
Let me pass. I have business with the dwarf Javaris and your Arashok.
The short mouth, yes. Enter if you must, Basra.
The short mouth. what a nickname, the short mouth.
Ah, my right hand arrives. Summon your Arashok. The bargain is done. About time you showed. I've been here for hours.
Ari Shokost, Maras Shokra, Anan Isamkun.
The cue
You said
from
what?
an elf?
What?
The madness of this
What the?
place.
Friend of yours?
Friend of no one.
Yes, well, that said, I'm here to report that your hated Talvishoth were felled, one and all, right? Yes, they were. So, I'm ready to open negotiations for the explosive powder, as we agreed.
No.
He's not getting it. Make your chatty elf say something.
Any insight that would help?
Kunari do not abandon a debt. I humbly request clarification from the Arishok.
I have a growing lack of disgust for you. The dwarf imagined the deal for
Lack
the
of
Gatlock.
disgust.
He invented a task to prove his worth when he has
Oh, yeah.
none.
Then we have wrongly inserted ourselves in your affairs. Would you have us kill this dwarf?
Wait, what?
Wait, what now?
Wait, what now?
If you face Talvashoth, he is not worthy of dying to
Wait,
you,
do what?
as he was not worthy of dying to them. But you keep good company. Let him live, and leave.
He had big plans for your recipe. I was supposed to get a piece of that.
Dwarf, did your imaginary bargain make promises on my behalf?
Imaginary bargain.
I expected your wisdom to be more profitable.
Then you will pay on my behalf.
It's not at all. Take your coin, take whatever. Hornhead oxmen and mongrel donglords, suck your own powder and blow your head off, sod it.
You will leave as well, human. There's no more coin for you here.
$28. That's it. Everything's kind of catching up now. Same thing, just an extra rune slot. But it gives me one more to roll into the deep roads with. Still at 100% attack. I think that's what I want for it now. Got that. Start filling this out now. Assassinate this dude. Like, for real.
Hurt him, but leave him alive.
It's not doing anything.
Set this little rat one way or another.
A little help here!
It's not doing anything. It's not doing anything.
Let's do this!
I'll deal with this.
This is my favorite part! On Bradley, save me! On Bradley, save me!
Everyone good?
Bradley, save me!
There.
Oh. Dude, what's up with the lag, man?
That's enough.
Hawk,
Game's freezing every few
I've seen
seconds.
you with Miriam before. Did he send you to
Yeah,
get me?
okay.
Harriman's guard killed all my men. I thought I gave them the slip, but they found me. You tell Mirren I never turned on him.
wrecked ship? Says it is. Okay. All right.
I'm
Yeah,
not
this
going
is
back
a bad
until
quest
you
to
can
have
walk limp or
frost
crawl
runes
behind
because
me.
all the mercenaries are immune to frost.
I think I can walk. He got it before Harriman's men could do much damage. His rear guard saw us coming. They fell on us from all sides.
Which any professional would have expected.
Would have expected.
That's Lord
Any
Harriman.
professional.
Most of my enemies would not stoop this low. Are you working for Conrad Tooley? Perhaps Lady Reinhardt?
What have you done that so many people want you dead?
You sound Ferelden. So you should know I'm the one who convinced the Viscount to send aid to Denerim. Many of my fellow noblemen resent that. They want me dead before he sends the money, so they can reclaim it for Kirkwall. Will you kill me for this?
This is not a job I can complete.
Yo, Marin. Honestly.
Thank you, Ferelden. When I learn who sent you, I will be sure to leave you out of any retribution.
I don't want to be the one to tell Mirren you did that.
Not going to use them. They'll be worth something. Superior stuff. The hidden part. If Isabella's with you, she'll tell you to come back at night.
Need to get closer. Not doing anything. That's right, you heard me. That's a lot of blood.
Because I want those combos. I don't know. We're wrecking single targets pretty fast. You know, I don't... As long as we get it by the time we get in the deep roads, we're good. But extended haste, that's just the shit. It's kind of like the be-all, end-all. Scowls.
Moly, you seem like you're a champion at it.
I'm perfectly content at the moment.
Oh, so that's you smiling. Glad you clarified that. I'd never have known.
There's someone coming. Tell the others. This is private property.
It's great when you have Meryl. Because you go fire, and she goes, there's not really a fire, is there? And it's like, no, Meryl, it was a trick. Oh, very clever, then. You get into the fight anyway, but she's so ditzy, man.
You're in my way.
We're under attack.
That's enough! Go down!
Okay, so if you go through the guard at night and get, I don't even think you get XP for that one guard, maybe 50 or something. That's like 300 free. You just come back in the daytime and get these guys, plus everybody that's inside. Much better deal. Nice. Wooden peg leg. Sure, that's worth a fortune. Empty stained bottle. Okay, so this type of trash right here.
Watch your step. That should do it. It's too far.
Never fear, Eric is here.
Oh, that's beautiful. That was beautiful. Beautiful.
Trap. Done.
I wouldn't breathe that in if I were you. Looks like Martin's trading in debt.
So that.
I don't like the looks of this. All set.
Nice. No sovereigns in any of that. You can theoretically get a sovereign drop in one of those where it's like, instead of like 17 silver, it's like 3.5 gold. Like just a huge thing, but that's Puppy Bro. Snackalicious. Gotta wreck them quick, man. Speed kills. So really the whole Fenrir thing, really just take you take Fenris with you to go find him, to go send him to the circle. Probably good to take him with you to go deal with the Blood Mage, and then report that shit to the circle as well. Fenris loves you doing the right thing, and Anders hates it. I need to get Aveline back real quick. Throw Isabella in here too. You can make friends with Isabella just doing her side stuff. You don't ever even have to bring her along. You can be like best buddies, and she's like a romance interest just on site. So I guess that doesn't really matter, but she already got 38 magic. That's pretty solid. That's how I like to build my mages now. It's just really lean heavy into magic. Definitely need that. Solid. Dude, aside from not having chain lightning, like she's just gangster as shit right now. She really is. I mean, I could totally roll with Bethany, but it's just that Chameleon's breath. I either got to start putting it on myself and get rid of Eric entirely, or whatever. And then there's really nobody to pin the assassins down. Like Varric does an amazing job of that. Like that's really kind of like the tiebreaker, if you will. That's gonna be worse. That's gonna be worse than money. So is that. That's probably together they're probably worth 50, 60 silver. I wouldn't doubt it. That too. Dude, the tavern music is just legit. In really any Dragon Age, I guess.
That's about the best I can say about it.
So you left him?
He was murdered. By my luck.
It was all very Antivan.
Antivan. It's really Antivan.
To live in Antiva.
It's very
Guess what I
Antivan.
found? Crates filled with enough poison to assassinate every noble in Orlais, and then some.
I knew I should have told you not to look in the crates. Look, there's nothing shady going on here. I got the stuff from a legitimate supplier, and I'm going to sell it through legitimate channels.
It's legitimate poison.
It's all legitimate.
Which the only purpose
It's
it has.
poison.
Oh,
It kills people.
I'm not getting chat here.
I just sell it.
Oh, I see that.
I'm not responsible for what people do with it. So, where is it?
thank you, man. Sorry, I'm watching the chat box, which isn't working for some reason. Let me see if I can refresh it. Oh, there it is. I just had to refresh it. Sorry. I didn't even look at my own screen. As long as the screen's on, I know there's not a problem, right? But I didn't see your chat in the chat box. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you guys. I was actually looking for chat, and I'm like, usually, especially out of like 15 people, somebody says, hey, right? And I'm like, this is weird. I even went to see where my little test on there. I even went to test it for myself on YouTube. I'm like, what's going on? Anyway, if somebody would do me a favor, just press like the letter A or anything, because I want to see if chat is coming through now. It doesn't matter what you type. Just anything. Because if not, I might have to restart the broadcasting software.
Do you know where Alton Woodrow's warehouse is?
Merchant Woodrow's place. I know it. Thanks for this, friend. You've more than earned your reward.
Hey!
I'm gonna get my goods.
Hey! All right, thanks, guys.
You come back once
it's working now.
Up,
I just had to refresh.
I'll give you a discount.
That's cool. Chill during combat? You hear that, guys? Alex said I'm chill during combat. Never been accused of that before. Just saying. I'll just leave it at that. I've never been accused of that before. That's funny. Sorry, I appreciate it. It's just it's just kind of funny. Let's see. Yeah, this party's just I mean, it's just you can set Varric up to just wreck so much shit. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Where are we going? I forgot what we were about to do. I thought we had to go to like Darktown or something. Right? Shit, I'm confused. Oh, they're all right, man. Just tonight's kind of busy. My boss. Okay, so like, so I did a favor for my boss. So she was like just making extra, like just it was almost embarrassing. She was making this extra point to kind of look out for me tonight, which I was just working, but she's like on top of the deliveries and making sure I got all the best ones and doing her best and like just making it like her one job tonight was to make sure I mean, I did all right tonight compared to the other nights, but everybody else was off, right? All the other drivers were off doing something. Anyway, they were off doing something. So I was by myself, and she got me as many of the runs as I possibly could. Dude, I didn't even turn my car off tonight. I like ran from 5 o'clock all the way through till I think a little after 10. Just, I mean, driving straight without, like literally not even turning the car off. I was just going and going and going. So that was cool. But, anyway, so,
why was your friend made
that was pretty cool, at least.
No. And it doesn't matter.
It's about being about as busy as I could be, making as much as I possibly could tonight. Wasn't a record or anything, but at least it was.
Slaves tranquil.
This last few weekends, there's been a day or two during each weekend because I worked like Friday through Monday, right? Football season, try to get a Thursday if I can. If somebody calls in or something. Anything football related, pizza goes pretty good with that usually. Like tomorrow night is the Green Bay Dallas game. Well, I'm in Texas, so seriously, the Dallas game on. People, they'll have like a house party they'll all gather at one house and pay for that. No, not really. I mean, I wouldn't call it that, but it's better than shit. So I'll just say that. You know. Now, if I could string together 3 nights like that every weekend, that would be pretty cool. You got to figure, man. I've dumped over $1,000 into my car in just the last 6 weeks, just on my car alone, fixing it. You know, and if you want to count tickets and other stuff, it's a lot more than that. You know, so it all. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, if I made $1,000 tonight, I'd be like, okay, that helps. You know what I'm saying? Like that helps. It's like, that's great money for just delivering. It would be for just delivering. But as far as great money, that's all kind of relative, bro. Anyway. But at least I was busy. At least I was busy and stuff. So tomorrow night, that hopefully have a decent night. But then everybody will be back tomorrow. So, like, let's just put it this way. Tonight, I would have had to split that 3 ways. If all 3 drivers were there, it wouldn't have even been close to that. I was just by myself, you know, just running my ass off, you know, getting what I could get. And there's weird shit tonight. Like, check this out. So, where I work, there's this major intersection, which is like kind of I'd call it like a state highway, I guess, and then an actual interstate highway that sort of intersect, and then there's like main roads here, and then there's like several highways and things converge. It's like one of those multiple intersection type things that takes place over like a couple blocks. And so I'm doing this run, and I'm going to like, there's a huge mall over here, and there's like 3 or 4 hotels. So any one of those hotels, you know, somebody want to order a pizza because they're staying at a hotel, right? And so you might deliver to any one of those. Well, right there at the intersection, somebody had rear-ended somebody, and whoever rear-ended that person got rear-ended by somebody behind them. That's just what it looked like. They were all pulled over in the emergency, the side of the road, and you could see his back bumper was dented, and then her back bumper was dented, and so there's 3 cars, and they're all standing on the side of their car, and, you know, on their phones, and, you know, gonna figure all that shit out. So I make that delivery, come back by, no big deal. Nobody's even showed up yet. I guess they're probably taking each other's insurance or doing whatever. Check this out. I go back to the store, block down the road, and I come out of the store. Now, the entire intersection is like circled off, you know, like from literally like 5 different directions. And it's all just completely circled up. There's like 2 fire trucks, 3 ambulances, 8 cop cars, whatever the fuck else was there. There wasn't no helicopters. That was about the only thing missing. And I'm like, okay, that wasn't, I think that accident, some asshole was probably rubbernecking and got T-boned by somebody else and then got rear-ended. And so all of a sudden now you've got all this shit going on, right? And like everything from like 5 different directions is closed down. So it's one thing to leave to take a delivery, but on your way back, there was almost like no way to get back unless you went 30 miles out of your way, you know? And that was weird. I literally had to like bypass that entire thing, go all the way down to the freeway I'd say about 2.5, 3 more miles to the next exit because there's a lot of construction on this freeway. So like if there's 10 exits, 7 of them are closed off. So if you miss this one, which is the only way to get back to my work, you got to go down like 4 more. And they're like, I don't know, half a mile to a mile apart, right? So I had to go all the way the hell down there, turn around, come all the way back. So this, I don't know, 15, 20-minute delivery winds up taking like 40 minutes. You know, that keeps you out of the box. If you're not in the store to take deliveries, they give them away to DoorDash. Because, you know, the deliveries have to get there sort of on time at least. They can't wait 40 minutes for you to come get it and then get it there, you know, 20 minutes later, and now all of a sudden the shit's an hour late. You can't have that. So, and I know this. So when you get detained for 15, 20, 30 minutes, somebody doesn't want to answer their door, you've got the complete wrong address, it sent you here, when you're literally supposed to be 15 miles away, and it adds like 30 minutes to your trip. Now you've been gone an hour. You probably missed a lot doing that. So yeah, I stayed busy tonight, even considering I got delayed 3 different times behind bullshit. One time an order got messed up, and so I already had them checked out to myself, and all these other orders are coming in. And if they had been ready, I could leave, come back, and get one of the other ones. of the 2 orders, the second one was literally like something like hadn't even been made yet or some shit. So they're waiting for it to come through, and by the time I get them both out, the first one's already like, I don't know, 30 minutes late, and the second one's like 15 minutes late. By the time I get that shit there and get back, I pretty much spent an hour on 2 deliveries when I probably missed 3 others. So I did 16 runs in about 5 hours. That's only about 3 an hour. We have a big delivery area, so 3 isn't bad, but I think I could have pulled off 20. Maybe 21 or 22. That's what I think I could have done had I just not been for just bullshit. You know, it's not anybody's fault. It's just the way it goes sometimes. So, yeah. But anyway, regardless, I was still busy, so that's the good thing. Busy is good. Makes the day go by fast. Yeah. I mean, that many emergency vehicles, like two fire trucks and at least 2 or 3 ambulances, and none of those people were injured when I first drove by in those. So that wreck caused another wreck, or something bad happened, because you know when you get several ambulances there, you know that means medical attention is needed by multiple people. So, and none of those people needed an ambulance when I first drove by. It was just a little bumper tap type shit, but something else happened and like stopped that whole intersection for a while. By the time I came out again, it was all cleared up, so it wasn't some shit that lasted all night, which is good. And I hope nobody was like seriously hurt in it. Me being delayed on a delivery is not near as big as somebody whose life is affected by, you know, a really bad accident or something, obviously. So yeah, so in light of that, my day was fine. They had a much worse day than I did, right? So I'll definitely look at it that way. But it was huge. I mean, dude, it was lit up like a Christmas tree. And this intersection is huge. It's all total 6 to 8 lanes each direction. Well, 3 on this side, 3 on the other side, 3 to 4 going each way, including left turns up and down the middle. So you got 14... 20. Got 20 lanes of traffic all like converging there, you know? And yeah, that's how big. Yeah, it's like literally like a whole city block of just, you know, underpasses, overpasses, and all this other bullshit. And yeah, it filled that whole thing. It was lit up like a Christmas tree. It looked pretty bad anyway. I got 35. Okay, we're getting there. I think I've already bought one, so I need about 38. Yep, yeah, we're actually almost there. Yeah, I need about 38. And we can go get our other shit. I need either 28 or 38. One of the two. We can go get the rest of our stuff. No, they wouldn't have shut off. You have to understand how big this whole like intersection, whatever you want to call it, is. They were just on the side of the road. I mean, I could see them shutting off even like a few lanes, even that little corner. That's this much space compared to this much space that they actually had surrounded in a big ass circle coming from different directions to help whatever the fuck was going on in the middle of that. No, it wasn't those originals. I don't even know if those original 3 people were even part of it. I was just kind of guessing like, damn, what could have happened to turn this into this, you know? Yeah, no, you'd have to seen it. You'd be like, oh no, something else went down over there. Really bad went down over there. I'm guessing one thing caused another, but I could be wrong. Obviously, I wasn't there, but still. When you drive for a living, you don't like seeing that stuff because it's a reminder that shit can just happen. It just takes one idiot. Just takes one idiot. Okay, I definitely want to go take care of that. Shit, did we already do that too? Damn, I guess maybe we've already bought everything too. We've already got this. Oh, okay. Well, we're just gonna take we'll just take Fenris with us and do this, and then we can go get Aveline back, and we're pretty close to the deep roads now. Just clear up some low town shit at night. I think that's about it. make sure we turned in everything, got whatever money we could get. I probably bought everything last time we streamed. I know we started really late, and we kind of started late tonight, but last time I think we started at, or like 2 or 3 in the morning or something.
But no majesties.
Why must you go on about this? No majesty turned down an advantage over his rivals. If he did, he'd be dead.
You know, to use blood magic, you need to look a demon in the eye and accept his offer.
Oh, so Anders used blood magic. Anders seduced the demon.
Reasons, if nothing else.
There we go. There they are. Been waiting on these spiders for a while. Yeah, I just wanted that 200 XP. I mean, it's free. It's mine. Dude, I'll never forget. No, actually, sometimes I do. Well, at least I don't think about this, but I do remember this, and it does come to mind at certain times where, like, I'm getting super impatient and something's obviously going on. Maybe you can't see what it is. Maybe it's just assholes changing lanes at the last minute that's slowing down the freeway, you know, for 5 miles back to where you can't go anywhere because assholes are they're just stopping in the middle of the freeway to cross 4 lanes of traffic because they've been going home the same way every day for the last 10 years, but they just always forget until the last moment that they need to cross all the traffic and cause a traffic jam for 5 miles because they're just that fucking stupid, right? Little road rage there. Well-deserved road rage there because stupid people make bad things happen. Anyway, well, this time I was on my way to an appointment that I had to keep. Like, I had to be there. I was able to call, but it wasn't like one of those, oh, I understand, okay. It was like, well, somehow this thing that you can't prevent at all, even though you left home early, it's still your fault. And it was just, yeah, I was just in a bad mood, right? So I'm cussing the traffic, and I'm like, fuck this. And it's always really bad there anyway. But this particular time, when we finally got to where the choke point was, it was a wreck, and they had a person on the gurney with the sheet over their face, which means a fatality. And there was at least one fatality at that accident. It was a bad accident. There was a car that was just unrecognizable. It had gone into and under some other car or some shit, and it was just, it just didn't exist anymore. It was just bad. And definitely a fatality in the accident. And I'm like, you know, my day could probably be worse than bitching about some traffic, even if it makes me inconveniently late to an appointment. Right? So that was kind of a lesson, because I've been cussing I was stuck in traffic for like 45 minutes just to go, you know, a quarter mile down the street. Then when you get there, you realize what it really is. And it kind of sucks that a lot of the slowdown was people rubbernecking and even stopping their car and even, like, you know, pulling out their phone and taking pictures and shit. Dude, what the fuck? If you stop and do some shit like that at one of those things, that same thing you're taking pictures of probably needs to happen to you. Then maybe you'll appreciate it. If you need some misery and drama in your life to give you that little charge of excitement, that little rush of, yeah, I'm in somebody else's business and I'm getting all the good dirt. Really? Well, all that good dirt needs to happen to you too. Then you can really appreciate it at nobody else's expense. I don't like rubberneckers, and that's how I feel about that. That will probably never change. If that's really who you are as a person, why don't you get a really good taste of that yourself? Then maybe you'll stop that shit at everybody else's expense. Well, you may not agree with that, but I really don't care. That's really how I feel on that one. Can't stand rubberneckers. Now, if there's something going on and you're the only person on the road, and there's something really tragic might have happened, and you even stop to investigate to see if maybe you need to render aid, that is not the same thing. A whole highway full of traffic and some shit is going down and the police are already there and it's being dealt with and stuff like that, and you see real tragedy and you're trying to catch some blood and misery and pain and horror because you just need it to satisfy your lust, and that's the kind of TV you watch, and you're stuck to the news every day and you need something to gossip about at work, and you just, you gotta take pictures of it and shit. Fuck you, motherfucker. I hope it happens to you double. And then you won't do that anymore. Right? Like how they cut off certain points of a cave. Kind of dress it up a little different and then just make it a different cave. They're reusing maps. So what? Who gives a shit? It's not why I'm playing this game. To look at a specific map just once. That has no importance to me whatsoever. The story, the music, the combat, the dialogue, the characters, the attributes, the skills, the tactics. Put this above almost any other video game ever. And somebody wants to complain about that. Oh my God, that person that finds the one thing that makes everything bad even though it's completely irrelevant. Because they just have to bitch. And this game got so much hate for nothing. It's ridiculous.
It's not doing anything. Useless. Go down. That's enough.
Stop hitting my dog. Stop hitting my dog.
Now you fall. Useless.
Dude, that move is so sick. Darkest dungeon, hardcore the shit out. You're about to get it, or? Oh, I guess you're playing it on PC. Or is it moddable on console? As much success as Bethesda had with that, as much traffic as they had, and as many sales as they had on like multiple platforms, even by the same people, you know, getting it on Xbox and PlayStation and PC, you know, just so they can mod it and, you know, the whole modding community. I mean, that is one thing that, well, it's about kind of really the only thing Skyrim really had going for it, but damn. Yeah, soon. But you're getting it soon, or you're about to be able to mod it on console soon? I hadn't heard anything about that.
That should do it.
You know, the first mods everybody's going to get for that game. I mean, that's just a given. Right? I'm just saying. It already looks super good and it's super sexy already, so, I mean, we already know where that's going.
Take one more step and the boy dies.
I got Hogwarts Legacy. Already got it. It's installed and everything. Just waiting to go play that. But I'm not done with this yet. There's things we need to do.
You're assuming I want him alive more than I want you dead.
Time to die, little man.
Time to die, little man.
Corpse. Get down.
Time to die, little man.
It's not doing anything. That's enough. How about you? There.
Mage is down. Nice.
You would have let him kill me. He had a sword at my throat, and you just... I mean, thank you, but...
Personally seen anything from Expedition 33 that I'd like to play. You know what? But it kind of looks like something I'd watch somebody else play. You know? a streamer that wasn't begging nonstop, and that wasn't like exceptionally bad, and they're obviously just doing it as clickbait, you know, just somebody who like really like plays games and is just chill. Yeah, there's streamers like that. You know, finding one of those, I wouldn't mind watching them play it and taking, especially if it's a turn-based type thing. If I don't have to do it, I can be all right with that. I can just hang out, especially if you chill and we can just talk about shit and all that. I'll support the shit out of that. But as far as the game itself, kind of like Pillars of Eternity or whatever, that came, I mean, as good of a job as they did on it, I didn't want to play it at all. I didn't mind watching the cutscenes, and character creator was cool and all that stuff, and I thought they were pretty old school, hardcore, OG RPG on pretty much most everything. Yeah, nothing's going to be perfect, obviously, but I mean, they obviously put a lot of work and thought into it. It's definitely geared towards a certain type of mindset and a certain type of playstyle. It's just not mine at all. But it's also a game I could watch somebody else play really well. Somebody that's really, really good at it, and probably learn some shit. Honestly. So from what I see of that, it maybe something like that. But anything even like the closest thing to turn-based that I could stand and still really, really, really enjoyed was Final Fantasy XIV. And you probably wouldn't call that turn-based. I would call that leaning as close to turn-based as I'm going to get, to where it just turns me off. Yeah. But the base of that turn is it turns me off. Right? But that was as close as you would get to that. And really it was turn-based in like this efficient pattern. Like you had an attack rate and you had an attack distance, essentially, right? And you had certain jobs, but it played out and the animations were fluid and smooth, and you really didn't have any pause. So in that regard, it wasn't turn-based. But you could say the same thing about Dragon Age Origins. And it's almost as close to turn-based as you can get without technically being that. Like, I mean, even where you're walking the chessboard to get to where you're going, like there's an enemy right here and you got to walk around the block 6 times just to get to where you can hit it from exactly north, south, east, or west, or literally your sword will go through them and you can't hit them. Like, I mean, it's as close to turn-based as you can get. Dragon Age Origins. I'd say Final Fantasy XIV was kind of like that. But it was just so amazingly well done in every single aspect. It's one of a few games I don't have a single criticism for. That I played, put hundreds of hours, maybe not so many thousands, because, well, at the time I was doing YouTube and I was waiting for like something else to come out. And you know what? I think I quit. I hate to say this, and it's such a shame. I quit Final Fantasy XIV, and I quit ESO for 2 different games. I think I quit ESO for, what was it? I think I quit like one of them for like Dark Souls 2, because I wanted to go play it and make videos, and, you know, because like YouTube was like my shit back then. I wasn't really into streaming yet or any of that. And then I quit, I think, the other one for like Fallout 4 or something. Maybe. Because I think I was playing it in between making videos. So I think that was ESO that I quit for Fallout 4. I don't remember exactly. But I just remember not, you know, just saying, hey guys, well, you know, I got shit I got to do. So, you know, we had clans, and we were together, and we were doing our thing, and, you know, we had your bank, you know, and you had your stuff, and you supplied stuff from the bank, and, you know, trade with other people for other stuff from your bank and this and that. Plus you had the marketplace, and you had all this other cool shit. Man, had really developed. My thing on Final Fantasy XIV is to this day my favorite build, the best played version of this kind of build that I've ever played anywhere. The only thing maybe close to it is a 2-hander Reaver in Dragon Age 2, but it doesn't provide the same satisfaction that you get from playing an MMO and playing your character really, really well. To where even people that are obvious on PC, because when you're typing 2 or 3 words, they're typing entire paragraphs, because the motherfuckers can type one-handed faster than most people can type 2-handed and play their game at the same time. Gangster shit. These are people who've been on a keyboard day in, day out, every day of their life for like 30 fucking years. That type of stuff, right? You're playing with those guys, and you know, honestly, if they just say something simple like "good job," and then they know you're on a console because it was, you know, it was cross-platform. I think it was just PlayStation and PC. Final Fantasy 14. I think now I don't know if they went to Xbox or if they ever went to Xbox. Not really sure. But I was playing it on, it was PS4, right? It wasn't PS3 at the time. Pretty sure it was PS4. Pretty sure it had to be PS4. Anyway, whatever it was, I was playing it on that. And the PC players, there was plenty of them. And ESO was almost even worse about that because there was a huge PvP element of ESO, and all the PC players already had been on it for a year by the time the console players got on it. So the PC players went and formed factions, and almost all of them were yellow. We just started calling them yellow bellies because they couldn't play worth shit. Once you had the same gear they had, you would destroy their ass instantly. They couldn't play fuck all. They couldn't play at all. They were complete fucking trash. They just had the equipment, gear, ultra rare, everything advantage. You know, they had all the maxed out shit, and problem is, a lot of them were like so maxed out that there wasn't a lot of them of lower levels to get in there in PvP and play with the noobs, right? And the noobs, eventually, by the time they got to their level, guess what? You had all the same shit they got. Even if it only took you a couple weeks or a month or whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? And then you'd get there and you knew how to play. You knew a build and you had party tactics and you actually had intelligence. You actually weren't a coward in a video game and a coward in real life, which is all these pussies were. And we destroyed them. We would literally, intentionally in ESO, give them all of their shit back. We'd let them come take it. Oh, we might go for some script to defend it, get a few kills here and there. You know, one of you kill 15 of them, go get paid for it, go buy some lunch, let them have all their scrolls back just to go take them again because we were bored. Because campaigns lasted, if I remember right, it was a week, 2 weeks. It was a week or 2 weeks, and maybe like one that was like several days or something. I don't remember. Campaigns were different lengths. And there was also different levels of campaigns. It was like 14 through whatever, and then there was like 50 to whatever, and then they came out with some new Zodiac shit towards the time that I quit playing. And there was like a whole other, it was champion rank, I think it was called. And so then you have that, right? So, and we'd get in there with just our basic stuff, and we had a clan. We had a really good thing. We were always red. I'm sorry, we were blue. The reds were Zergs. They were dumb as a box of dicks. There was just a lot of them. The yellows would ally with them and control them. You get, this was like some Lord of the Rings shit, and get them to attack us en masse. And we would take like 5 of us and kill like 500 of them and just defend our shit and just get paid mightily for it. And finally, if they took it, we didn't care because it took them all day because they just were stupid. They didn't know how to like deflect and redirect and do stuff. So we'd get in there and like, I had a character that had maxed out blacksmithing and I think it was gem crafting or rune crafting. I think it was gem crafting is what it was called. But blacksmithing, gem crafting, and cooking eventually. And I could supply the clan with, supply the bank with like, you know, what was it, purple? I think it was like purple food for buffs. And then you had, you know, if you could give me a schematic, I could, or if I had the schematic, and that's, well, I haven't farmed for schematics for a long time. Eventually got an achievement for getting all the schematics. I think I just had certain kinds of each different kind of schematic, but I had some, you know, some complete sets and stuff. But you know, they come and they say, well, I want a set of this, right? Well, okay, give me all the stuff and then give me these ingredients for this shit so that I can make this, so I can have some. And then the other half that I make, I'll put back in the bank. And then if you give me all these materials, I'll make you your shit. And then I'll make myself a thing. Or I'll make something and put it in the bank. So, you know, the gemstones and the food and this and that. And so you always made something off of it. And so people who were out there and they just collected some ultra rare this or ultra rare that, they could give it to you. And you had the cooking skill to make the shit. And so they paid you for your skill. And it just worked like that. So if somebody had something you wanted, you would say, okay, well, what does it take to make it? It takes 10 to make 20 portions. Okay, well, I'm going to bring you 20 so you can make 40. Just give me 20. and you keep the other 20 for yourself or whatever, you know, and that type of thing. It was just, dude, it was a great barter system, and we worked really well together. And we get out there in squads of, it was the most amazing fun I ever had in the game, I think, was getting out there with a couple Nightblades and maybe a healer, but really just a couple Nightblades. If you really weren't trying to fight, you would just go set up some ballistas and go attack somebody's fort and watch them panic and come freak out. And by then, you'd stealth away and you'd go run off and you'd attack another fort that was way the fuck over here. And so it would keep alerting that these forts were under attack and they thought their ship was going to get jacked. And then you'd go, you know, shoot a couple, you know, ballista or trebuchet things over here. And so next thing you know, if you and 2 or 3 other squads were out doing this, you would have their entire friggin' region freaking out and doing this, while your main party would just go do what they wanted to do. You know, while you're over there and everybody's freaking out, we'll just come over here and just take this. By the time you get back, we took that too. And then the first time you freaked out, oh, we went and took that too. And we probably jacked a couple of scrolls while you were at it because none of y'all knew what was going on. There you go. We'd do that shit just for fun. Dude, that shit was some of the most amazing gaming I've ever had in my life. I'm not gonna lie, ESO was the shit. Now, this was years and years ago. I don't know how much it's changed. But it was fantastic. Yeah. And as Hawk says,
I'm never wrong.
I'm never wrong.
That must be convenient. Who are you? Are you working for the Templars?
Really?
Your mother sent me.
They made an MMO, Oak?
Hardly a difference.
How are you gonna make that political?
I can't believe her. My whole life it was all, I'll love you and protect you. Then I have some bad dreams and it's off to
What,
the
do they have
Templars.
rainbow lodges where you can gather up and get on area mic and promote Sodom and Gomorrah or something? Or something? I don't see how you can even make that woke. You can have idiots running around, you know, talking and doing shit. You're always going to have idiots. Get enough people together, you're going to find idiots.
You belong in the circle.
I don't even see how they could do that. I don't really want to know.
Well, I'm not going.
I don't even want to know how
I was
they
trying
managed to
get
do
the
that.
Dalish.
That's a shame.
They won't be afraid of my magic.
Because the music was beautiful. It was an epic anime style of art and gameplay. And like there were even times, like I remember in Final Fantasy XIV being on a beach at night because there was the day-night cycle, which I thought was fantastic for, I mean, all the data that they had to keep track of to keep this thing rolling and still make it accessible from consoles, you know? And you would think a lot of these, you know, full-time gamers would have these super, super high-end PCs, which back then wouldn't even, it'd just be a potato now, right? But at the time, you know, that was a thing, and they could play with just anybody, which they did a lot. And give it to the PC players, not being so ultra elitist that they were willing to play with console noobs and shit like that and be patient. And if you actually showed that you had a little bit of intelligence, you may not know, you may be ignorant, but you're not stupid. And PC players would help you out. If you asked a legitimate question like, okay, I'm obviously unprepared for this, where can I find that? And they'd say, okay, well, this dungeon over here. Just go over there. In fact, I'll go over there and queue with you so that we can get a party started. And you'd have somebody that was willing to spend part of their day doing that. You know, at least a little while. Get you into 1 or 2 and then say, okay, I'm gone. Good luck. And they would head off, and then you could stay in those queues and you could farm that dungeon and go get some stuff. Cool beans, right? Really cool shit like that. But anyway, I remember being like on a beach looking for, I don't know, fucking driftwood or something. I don't even remember what I was looking for. It's something you could farm on the beach. Seashells? I don't remember what it was. But that wasn't the point. It was just being there and the soundtrack playing in the background, and the graphics weren't like photorealistic, but they were this anime art style, and like the moon reflecting off the water type shit, and you're listening to the stuff and you're just running up and down the beach just casually sifting through, you know, I don't know, whatever's floated up on the beach or whatever, and maybe fighting the occasional giant crab or something, and you know, this or that or blah blah blah. But for the most part, you were just collecting stuff and just, it was just an experience. It was almost therapeutic to just do that for a couple hours by yourself, just doing something. No, you're not out on the beach in the moonlight running up and down. Okay, but your character is, and it was kind of cool. There were moments like that, and I'm like, oh, this is some cool shit. ESO had some of that too. Probably every MMO probably has things like that. They probably do.
Elf, human. The only thing that matters is the demons.
Look, I'm not completely ignorant. I know why they lock mages up. I've heard the demons whispering. But the Dalish, they've been working magic well before humans were in these lands. Surely the Keeper can train my magic, as well as a bunch of Templars.
Keeper trains him, keeps him
Well,
safe from demons.
Anders thinks it's a good
one gets
idea.
locked up.
That's the one thing we're never ever
Sounds
going
like a
to
winning
do.
plan.
Because no Dalish mage ever went astray.
Exactly.
Sorry, friend, but it's time to get familiar with the gallows.
I saw what you did to those Tevinters. I cannot hope to fight you. Fine. Go and get your blood money. Tell my mother she won. But she'll be the
Yeah, we
only
did
one
just
I don't
slaughter
miss
an
when they
entire
knock me
legion
away.
of Tevinter slavers before they even got to spawn.
So, who's going to tell Mother Dearest?
Look at the cutesy
She must be
expression
just
on its
dying to
face
hear
and
what
the little voicey voice that it's doing. And that's about as much rivalry as you can get for anything. Secretly, it fucking hates everything about you because you did the right thing. This thing is inherently evil. Anders is inherently evil. This isn't just my misguided. This isn't just confused. This isn't just even demon possessed. This thing was so twisted and perverted before it got possessed in Awakening. It didn't change at all. It just made whatever demon agreed to be hosted by this thing, it made the demon worse. Anders actually admits that, so I'm not making that shit up. Oh, that was nice. That skeleton normally just has like a cracked coral fragment or some shit. Some torn trousers or something. Anytime you can get shit, even like a copper piece off that thing, that's kind of cool. Should be... I'm going to guess with all of our Runes of Fortune, there's almost 2 sovereigns here. I'm going to see at least in the $170, $180 range. It's normally like around a $116 or something. With Runes of Fortune, you can make it almost $1.50. I'm going to guess it's even more than that. Right at $1.50. A little over. So instead of like $1.18 or $1.36, it's $1.56. That's cool. And you can sell those. Those are worth a gold piece as well. So this is really like 3 sovereigns. All right, so this is Fenrir's Cave. I think the spiders try to kill you on your way out. And they're worth probably about another half of a gold piece. Probably. That's good. I don't know if we've done the Blood Mage yet. In Darktown. These are worth something. Yeah, if we were playing vanilla and we didn't have any rune slots in any of our shit, these would be the gloves for a rogue that you can take into the Deep Road. So you get the armor from the Black Emporium, which is an update set. And these would be your gloves. And then there's boots, which come with the Black Emporium DLC as well, just when you get to Gamlen's house. I don't know about a headpiece for a rogue. Shouldn't really matter. You'll probably be the one class that's going to have to heal at some point during that fight, during the Rock Wraith anyway. But yeah. He doesn't need that. I mean, he could take the health one, I guess. That wouldn't hurt anything. I'd probably rather sell an ornate ring. It's probably worth more than... Doesn't really matter.
Now you fall! I'm your worst nightmare!
17. Wasn't 50, but it was like 35, 36 silver. That works. It all counts, right? Yeah, elf.
Elves don't grow beards.
Huh. I thought maybe you shaved it off in a fit of broody pique.
So you're a funny dwarf.
So, I like when Varric asks him, so that fisting thing you do. And Fenrir's just like, I can see this is going nowhere nice. And Varric's like, I'll bet that makes pickpocketing easier. Fenrir's just like, huh. Never really thought about it. And then Varric also tries to like put down Fenris for, I don't know, his choice of clothing or something, and then the whole tattooed lyrium stuff, and it's like, well, you know, why don't you cover up the lyrium stuff? And Fenris is like, it shows through my clothes. And Varric's like, it shows through anything? Fenris says yes, and he's like, that's actually pretty cool. I think that's badass. Like, dude, it's shit like that that just makes the game amazing. Like, really? It shows anything? That's actually really cool. Wish I could do that. I love that stuff. Now. So hey guys, how's everybody's weekend? Anything exciting happening? Parties, bar fights,
Well,
multiple girlfriends or boyfriends finding out about each other all at once? Anything?
He may never forgive me for sending him.
Anything juicy going on?
Rather him alive and furious.
that juicy stuff?
As I said, I have little money, but this is a Dalish ring that has been in my family for generations. Please accept it with my thanks.
No, Anders didn't like that either. Once again, we did the right thing. That's all I know. There's certain shit like Act of Mercy. I don't think we've gone and killed the Blood Mage yet. Still things to do. We need to go see the Black Emporium, though. Because whatever's left, I know we got enough money to buy it, unless we already bought everything. If we already bought everything, we can't have. Because if we did, we're going to have enough money to get into the deep roads ourselves. And that's not a good thing. Because you want to take the deal with Dougal so you can kill him for like 1,000 XP and like, I don't know, a couple gold pieces later. Right? No, we want that ambush. We want Dougal to cross us, you know, double cross us or whatever.
Few people.
I think we've got 2 here left. Yeah, we got both. So it's like 37. What I like about these Black Emporium ones, they're the only ones available in the game. It's anybody can use them. So, we're going to lose Bethany until the end of, went to an arcade and played piano at the arcade? Like with people watching and shit? Like that type of playing a piano? Like at the mall or some shit like that type of thing? I've seen videos on that. Where there'll be like a piano out, and I don't know how set up it is, but you'll have this like maestro get on there and just start, wrecking shit. And then people just show up with instruments out of nowhere. Definitely organized, right? and all of a sudden you got this orchestra going down in the middle of the mall and stuff. It's kind of cool. Even if it is planned, which obviously planned, but it's still kind of cool. I always dream of going somewhere and seeing a drum set up and just anybody just jump in and play, and then once somebody does, random people that, you know, you couldn't possibly know just jump in there with their instruments and just put some shit together. Like an open mic thing, but just out in the middle of nowhere, or a mall, or a, you know, a town square, or, you know, some shit like that. That would be so cool. Game piano. Game piano? I have no idea what that is, but hey. Yeah, no, Darkest Dungeon, I don't know what that is. Is it like a isometric Diablo type thing? Or something? I don't mind those games, but I'm not a fan of them. Like, I get bored quick. Not just from the grinding part. I understand the need for grinding. But, I don't know, there's been one or two like that I've played. Like, I think Grim Dawn was the one. I was intimidated because, like, if I don't invest several thousand hours in this, I'm never going to get good at this. And I'm not interested in it enough to invest that kind of time. But I admit it was pretty amazing for what it was, because, I mean, like, the build options and all the really cool shit you could do, like, it was through the roof. It was really, really cool. I'm not going to lie. No knock on it whatsoever. But just not my shit, I guess? Fuck, I don't know, man. It wasn't my stuff enough to where, okay, I'm just not going to do anything else for the next year. I'm just going to do this all day, every day for the next year. It wasn't that to me, which is what you need to get good at it. Or spend a lot of time studying it on YouTube and shit like that, and getting with other people who probably say a bunch of shit about it with words that you may or may not even recognize, you know, that type of stuff. I don't know. It didn't ring my bell hard enough for all that, but it was cool stuff. Turn-based? Oh, no, I have no interest in that. None whatsoever. I promise you. So we got those. I don't like giving Anders anything. But Anders could totally... I mean, because we're going to be using Anders all the way through the end of... Oh, gotcha. All the way through the end of Act 3. And Bethany really doesn't need it. Honestly, Bethany has, like, certain shit that just makes her, like uber. Once you get to the circle at the end of Act 3. She's just uber gangster. Now, we could also give this to Meryl. Don't really think I'm using Meryl until I absolutely have to. So... kind of wish I was playing the mage here, because fuck Anders, but... Dude, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. This thing deserves death, not anything else. Pedo filth. But we get this. Alright, we need to make a tactic for this. I haven't seen him actually using it, so I must not have anything set up. I haven't seen Anders cast this once. This is how you set up a two-pronged thing. It's like, if they're this and this, then. I don't know how many times you can stack this before the game just gets confused, but this is really good for, like, I only want Anders to use this on elite enemies that are disoriented, because here's the thing. Hawk will disorient a lot of enemies. Like every critical while you're smoky, they call it obscure. You're basically sort of semi-stealthed out, but as long as that happens, your criticals are magnified, like plus 100%, and every critical you score can disorient anybody. The highest enemy, the lowest enemy, anything. You do not want Anders using Spirit Bolt to combo on an ankle biter who's got 1 hit point left. You don't, you just don't. So that's pretty solid, though. I mean, that's super helpful, and things are going to go better because of that, but I just hate giving that thing anything. So that's probably Act of Mercy. We got a bunch of shit right here. A whole bunch of stuff. I'm back. This is just quest stuff. Act of Mercy would be a good one, because we should be able to tear that shit up and make it look cool. Don't need Anders here, or I mean, don't need Fenris here. I guess we already did the blood mages. I guess we already did that. Enemies among us, I think. Let me see. Let me see what we've completed here. We still have to do. Those 3 back to back. So obviously those are done. Enemies among us. Oh, that's done. Yeah, that's done. So yeah, enemies among, that's the demon thing. These are like main story things. Okay, Act of Mercy. That's on the table at Gamlen's house. Shepherding wolves. We can start right here. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, we gotta go speak to everybody. Giant spider silk gland. Dude, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Dude, that map marker is gone. Dude, what the hell? No, that map marker is gone. Hold on, this is... Oh, that's a problem. It's gone. It's supposed to be right there. Did I never get the quest? We're not going to be able to complete that. Fuck. How did I mess that up? I think that's him right there. We never got the quest. Oh. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, that's him right there. I don't know if that's to get the quest or turn it in. I kind of thought we went there already, but... No, that exclamation point is get the quest.
You there, Ferelden. I wish to speak with you.
Oh, no, we gotta have Fenris on this one. Y'all ever taken Fenris on this one? This is awesome.
I find myself in need of someone with your...
Fenris says, the right thing needs to happen here. If you don't want to do it, allow me. It's so... That, like, makes Fenris, like, my ultra bro.
I'm guessing you don't mean my ability to juggle small rodents to Elysian ballads.
What?
If that is your greatest skill, then I have been misinformed.
What?
I am looking for muscle.
You're what to what?
Whatever it was you were just describing.
Oh, I'm so glad this is still here. It wasn't showing up on the map.
Life in prison has
over Hightown, like, as a, you know, you can highlight it and it'll show available quests. It wasn't even there.
I'd like you to retrieve the fugitive and hand him over to the guard.
We're both intelligent people. There's something in the
There are
ruins,
creatures in the ruins.
Yes. There are creatures in the ruins.
In the ruins.
The guards I sent are ill-equipped to deal with such beasts.
I'll take the job.
Bring the fugitive in alive, quickly and quietly. Not only will you be well paid, you'll have the gratitude of a city magistrate. Useful for a refugee, wouldn't you agree?
So that's outside the city. So like I thought I had that cleared up, but I just assumed I did this. This is where you finish herbalist tasks. So, yeah. Creatures in the ruins.
I hear you're in need of a bit of help.
Ah, so you're the reinforcements the magistrate promised. The man you're looking for, he's holed up in the ruins. Though I doubt he's still in one piece.
That bastard's to be brought in alive after all he's done? Just because it isn't you and your pretty little shemlin children he's after.
Pretty little shemlin children. Hold on.
Look at these guards. I doubt either of them has to worry about having pretty children.
That's not what I meant. The man you're after, he targets elves. He
Dude.
dragged my daughter into those ruins and killed her. I want him dead.
I love how Hawk
My
cracks
girl,
the most
Leah,
sarcastic shit
she
you
was
ever
on his
heard
first
in a video game ever.
Over the
The
years, he's
entire
taken
time,
dozens of
and
our
everybody's
children,
either
and
like,
not once has he
do
paid
what?
for his crimes.
Or, I don't have time for that, or, that's not what I mean, or whatever. And, like, nobody appreciates, like, true sarcasm and humor. Like, come on, man. You can't take this shit too seriously.
I'll tear his throat out myself.
Thank
The
you,
Witcher
Sherlock.
series, I played...
You have no idea what this means.
Witcher 1 was just on... It
all
wasn't
my
on any of the
game point, I'm
consoles,
still
I don't
only
think.
an elf
Never
to
been a
be
PC
shoveled.
player.
There'll be no justice for my
Played
girl
Witcher
in
2
the
on the
courts of
360. Got most of the achievements for it, actually. I wanted to beat it on the hardest difficulty, and so I did that. And so I was like, this is cool. If I ever want the other achievements, I'll go back for them. I never did. It was like decision achievements. You had to, like, do this thing with this person, and then follow that branch out, and then do a different thing with that person, and then follow that branch out, which probably led to one or two more decisions, so I'm missing a few from that. But, like, just killing the shit on the hardest thing did that. and then tried to play Witcher 3 on the hardest, and there were a couple quests that were impossible. I don't mean impossible because they were hard. They were like literally impossible. If you Google them, they're actually impossible. So I said, well, this is bullshit. There was one that was like a ghost on a ship, and it just had like the spirit lightning presence thing that just one-shotted you, and there was nothing you could do about it. And you had to fight it for like 30 minutes, and it could one-shot you at any time. It's fucking stupid. And they never, I don't know if they ever fixed it, but supposedly they didn't. And I'm like, well, if you're just that fucking garbage and broken, and also I can't really go anywhere and do what I want because your level 1 is next to your level 37, which is next to your level 50, which is next to your level 2, which is like literally joined at the hip with your level 40. And it's like, I either go through the main story and max level and then come back and clean up all this shit when 90% of it is completely futile and irrelevant and there's nothing to be gained from it, or I just go try to grind out some shit where things are at the very least 20 levels higher than me, which is like playing this game 20 levels higher than you, and it just becomes this brutal fucking grind to accomplish absolutely nothing and get like 3 XP for an hour's work. And I you know what? Fuck that game's design. It's garbage. The game's design is garbage. The only thing good about it is that stupid card game, Gwent. So, oh man, you can't say that it's the best game ever made. No, it's not. And it's not even the best looking game ever made, so I don't want to hear it. And the combat, the actual combat, the animations and shit, and the controls are fucking stupid. They're trash. And there's jokes about it on YouTube, so I'm not alone in thinking that.
I'm sure I can't be blamed if I find him beaten into a bloody pulp by unknown assailants.
Then that bastard will finally get what he deserves.
Hey, James, what's up? Good morning, dude.
Not wise, stranger. You try to take justice into your own hands, the magistrate will have your head.
Feeding into it isn't healthy?
And failed.
Wait a minute. Okay, so you're an American, or you're a member of a particular town or a particular country or a particular whatever. There's a serial killer protected by Joe Biden, like Joe Biden's son. And then it kidnaps your daughter, and there's going to be no consequences. They're trying to get an escape for him. You're actually hired as Hawk to go rescue this pedophile, rapist, murdering serial killer. And the father is upset about that. I guess you've never had children, have you? I mean, I don't even have children, and I can understand that, but the inability to understand that, like that motherfucker, the rage is supposed to be so overwhelming that even these guards need to shut the fuck up and get that thing executed to the point that there isn't a single wall in this cave that doesn't have some of its blood and intestinal tissue on it. That's what needs to happen to that kind of shit. Pedantering and catering to those types of monsters and trying to be calm and reasonable about it and politically correct and then I guess next woke about it. Okay, well that just makes you an evil person to do that. So, nah, man. Be angry yet sinning not. Executing this motherfucker is not a sin. Executing this motherfucker is God's work and it's justice. Get rid of that piece of shit. Be angry yet sin not. That's what the scripture says. So, there you go. Triss or Yennefer. I like Ciri because it's Hawk's voice. I'm not gonna lie. And you get to play as Ciri during a portion of it. And Ciri's just all cool and shit. Like you're like some little sister vibe type thing. Like she's just like cool. And pretty gangster too. Yeah. I do remember that sequence there, and that was actually cool. I like that. I mean, it was, it's the same, it was essentially the same stuff that you could do because you're the one that taught her as the Witcher, right? Geralt actually taught her, so of course she can do that cool stuff, right? She's had like that one ability that, I don't know, I guess Geralt has it too if you pick it. I don't know. I forget what it was, but she can do something. Anyway. Okay, so that's unhealthy? To want that? The Bible says you're the one that's supposed to be able to throw the first and last stone. Now, there's no more effective stone than a little small pellet of lead at muzzle velocity. It's real quick, real easy, and the taxpayers don't pay $100,000 a day for 5 years waiting on this bitch to get an appeal when it's a goddamn monster. No. It's just executed. It can go explain to God and to all of its victims. Remember, all of its victims were already sent to God by this murdering asshole. He gets to go appear before them and explain why he fucking did that. Deprived them of their right to life. And stole their innocence and their virginity and who knows what else. Fucking pervert, sick fuck. That's a day in court that you probably don't want to have. So you should probably just not do shit like that. And if you do, you need to be executed immediately. So the world can be a better place, and so citizens can actually feel like they're protected by the law. Not being milked by a parasite called the law. Or the justice system. True story? True story. Let's just look at reality, and that's literally the way it is. It's not that hard. Anybody can see that. You can't argue with anything I just said. Not logically, or reasonably, or sanely. Because that's literally the way it is. Everything's about money. You already know that. So, anyway. No, it's garbage. Like there's literally jokes about it on YouTube. They'll do reenactments of it, right? And the YouTuber's like running into a wall and then doing a roll into a wall while the enemy's over there, and the enemy's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Dude, it's so funny because that's exactly what it is. It's that bad.
Let's finish this.
They got way too much credit for that game. They got so much credit because Skyrim had lowered the standards so much that anything like that seemed over the top. And it was mediocre at best. It was just really fucking big. Okay, well, so was Skyrim. And it's not even mediocre. It's just modded a lot. And it's easy to play, so people feel like, oh man, I got this. You haven't done a motherfucking thing if you beat Skyrim. From a gaming perspective, at all. You have to challenge that game in so many different fucking ways. There's mods that made hardcore permadeath, double fucking legendary insanity, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And people still find exploits to cheat their way around it to say, well, I beat that. No, you didn't. You still used the same exploits that made the game shit in the first place. That's all you did. Sorry, man. No kudos there. No kudos. None whatsoever.
Nothing to worry about.
Mind me never to get on to be unhealthy.
Now it sounds like I'm just ranting, which I probably kind of am a little bit, but that's real shit. It's just that bad. Do you really? Okay.
That's enough. I'll deal with it. with this. Now you fall. How about you? That's enough.
Got him.
How about you?
Spider's silk gland. And a raven feather that's worth... Well, it's not worth absolutely nothing. It's worth literally the equivalent of 2 pennies. Okay, maybe 3. Maybe 3. And this is why I wanted 40 cunning to come here. This
Watch
right
your
here.
step.
Watch how much this trap is worth.
All set.
200. That's it. All that for 200 XP. I'm serious.
Out of range.
Ching-a-ling. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Dude, the clinky sound of coins. The clinkly sound of coins. Can't beat it, right? Dude, look at that walking animation. Where did they get the animations for this game? How did they develop these animations in 11 months? When other games spend 5 years spending $750 million on mocap to come up with animations that half the time just look like ass. Mediocre at best. Whereas these guys, where did they even get these animations from? Like, that's a walking animation that any game would be proud of. And the jogging one too, and all the combat animations. The shit is legit. They did this shit in 11 months along with the rest of the game. Come on, dude. That's some gangster shit, man.
It's too far.
I win. We're probably going to do pretty well against the gauntlet with this character right here. Once we get to that point with our build, dude, the criticals are going to be so stupid. Like, so ridiculously stupid. Yeah. I'm kind of wondering what that staff is. Man, if that's like a 24-point cold staff, you want to talk about, like, the best shit? A 24-point cold staff. Dude, did I just call that? I said, if that's what that is, this would be gangster as fuck. That's exactly what that is. Damn. Now I'm not sure if it's better than this with a cold rune in it. Dude, if I had 2 mages, if I was playing a mage, I would... you know what? I seriously doubt I would have gotten that if I was playing a mage. That's an amazing staff. That's, like, sick. That's super sick. And dude called it, too. I'm like, man, if it's something like that, that'd be amazing. Guess what it is? That's so stupid. Honestly? The physical damage is cool. I don't really need that. Don't really need that. Wow. Totally wouldn't even hope that that would actually be a thing, but there you go. That's exactly what it was. If this is a 24... Now, if it was 24 cold staff plus, like, I don't know, extra cold damage or something, it's always like fire damage. Maybe nature damage. Which is bad on a cold staff because anybody weak to cold is immune to fire. That's pretty much the rule of thumb, so yeah, kind of not cool. I don't know.
Who are you? Please, can you get me out of
I'm
here?
back.
I just want to go home.
Leah? Your father told us you were dead.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My
And then the
father?
faster you get, it's
Is he
just
safe?
then it becomes like this continuous
Probably
noise,
hurt my family if I
right?
didn't come
Oh
with them.
yeah, beautiful. Yeah, when your daggers sound like helicopter blades, you're doing something right. You're doing something right. Oh, hey James, you know what I was thinking? Subscriptions are free here, right? And we've been on YouTube for over a decade, so in fact they told me this month it was 12 years. I'm like, woohoo. What does that really mean? I've been failing for a long time or something? I don't know. Whatever. Lots of videos here. But you know what would be cool? You know what would be friggin' badass? I don't see how to do this. So I don't do YouTube right. If I did it right, maybe. But to get YouTube to send me one of those button plaques, and they have to when you get to 100,000. Now we've been stuck around 16,000 for about 5 years now. And I mean, that's cool. I just valued people being here more than clicking a sub button. If you never click the sub button, but you hang out and make the stream cool because you're here and we get to talk about shit, I'm 100,000% cool with that. I'd rather have that than 100,000 subs. Honestly. But it would be kind of cool to kind of like force YouTube, based on their own rules, to send me a YouTube button like everybody else shows in the background. It means they've gotten like 100, I think it's like 1, then like 250, then 500,000, then 1 million. I think that's how it goes. It might just be 250, half, and then 1 million. So maybe even 100,000 isn't enough or something. I don't know. And like, I don't know, if you have 100,000 subscribers but nobody hangs out to watch your shit, what is the point? Are you extra popular for no reason? You know, like, what does that even matter? I've never understood that, and I still don't. Anyway, doesn't really matter. But I was just, it was funny because you got the sub thing like up to, I was real close to 2,000. Like that's kind of ridiculous. I don't think anybody's ever heard of that on Twitch that I know of. If there's anybody like that, I've never heard of them. So I'm like that was awesome, and I knew you'd do it just to grow the channel and support and just to hang out, and it was just fun and all that stuff, right? All the right reasons. But here, subscriptions are free, right? It's free. Anybody can do it. Like literally, click a button and then ring a bell, if you know, so that when that person's live or when something gets posted, you know about it. You care, type thing, right? I get it, but there's not enough traffic on YouTube Live to like ever make that happen. You can't pass out free subs, right, James? Sorry to let you know. And there's no friggin' hype trains here either. At least I don't know of them. If there is, I've never heard of it. So, oh, this game is the shit. This is my go-to. If I've spent 100,000 hours gaming, I've probably spent 40,000 hours of that 100,000 on just this. I'm thinking that's at least 30 out of all the games, and then probably like another 20. No, probably like another 5 or 10 on like Fallout 3. Probably another 10, 15 on Oblivion. You know, just percentage-wise, right? But this is, and Origins a lot. I've spent a lot of time on Origins too. The builds are just as in-depth in Origins for the most part, and some of them actually work a little better. Some not so much. I think Rogue is the flashiest and most effective here. Two-hander, well, with DLC, I've made a two-hander that's better on Origins. I mean, comparatively speaking. In terms of enemies per damage, per win, per DPS, per, you know, all that stuff. Yeah.
How did you escape your dastardly kidnapper?
First 3. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Inquisition. Inquisition dropped too much stuff that was
I tried to make it to the entrance
necessary.
But I hid when those
mandatory
showed up. I thought I heard him calling for
I think. That's my opinion. If you really enjoyed it, that's good. And I've got a lot of hours in Inquisition. I played the shit out of it because, well, goddammit, it was supposed to be Dragon Age.
He hit me, told me I was
But
nothing. I begged him to
a
stop
lot of that gameplay was spent saying, man, I wish we had this. I wish we had that. Where's my tactics? Where's my haste? Where's my blood magic? Where's my everything that makes the game what it is? Why'd you take it all out? And then the next one after that, which isn't even a Dragon Age game, it's just some perverted fucking mockery of, I don't even know what you call that. There's no good word for it. I could say that, but yeah.
I'll have to
Awakening actually,
a demon.
I'm amazed that, well, Anders didn't turn bad until after he welcomed the spirit into himself and it became a demon. No, first of all, it was a demon before it ever entered Anders, and it thought it was seducing Anders. Anders actually seduced the demon. Anders was a murderer, terrorist, pedophile, statue rapist, pervert, piece of fucking shit through the entirety of Awakening. With the cutesy little voice so it could get away with whatever. It got captured by the Circle already. When you met Anders, it had already been captured and escaped from the Circle 6 times. Was it ever made tranquil? Did anybody that aided Anders ever get executed? Did Anders ever get executed? No. It was just allowed to do whatever. And it murdered Templars every single time it fucking did that. And they just took it as whatever. And just let Anders make it and make it. And any Templar actually willing to actually make Anders accountable for its crimes, it tells you, the Warden, let's murder that person. And everybody they're with. Murder, murder, death, rape, pedophilia, rape, murder, death, death. That is Awakening. That is Anders in Awakening. The whole time. If you don't see it, you're trying very hard not to see it. And make Anders a cutesy so you can sympathize with Anders' grand delusions about shit that doesn't even exist in the world of Thedas, which is mage persecution and all this other stuff that, no, mages are doing all of it and trying to make it look like somebody else is to blame for their fucking actions. Sounds pretty woke, doesn't it? That's Awakening. It's Awakening. They should call it Dragon Age Origins Awakening. For real.
Sorry, he's a dead man.
Anyway, that's... Oh, well, you just said for real, too.
It's
for real.
Not.
I did not see that. when I said that. For
Run
real.
to the entrance.
That's what that is.
You'll find your father there.
So people sympathizing with Anders, well, you know, and then coming up with this fucking politically correct ideology of how this... No. Anders was the worst fucking piece of shit to ever exist in flesh. Before it corrupted a demon by forcing it inside and entrapping that demon inside of itself. Would you like to be in a filth pedophile shitbag like that for the rest of ever? You'd try to get that motherfucker killed too, wouldn't you? So you get some release. Maybe you could at least go back to the Fade or just be destroyed, but would you want to spend one single minute inside that pustule of a thing calling itself human? Actually, Anders never calls itself human. As far as I know. And like, it's always lying, but it would be lying if it ever did. Alright, do we get a save here? We get an auto save? Yeah, there's an auto save. Sometimes if you disarm one of these traps, your companions all rush to the other one to make sure you don't get the XP.
Trap.
Cause I don't fucking know why, to be honest.
That should do it.
I got it. I love it when you're playing a two-hander because you mighty blow all of those skeletons and you come back here and scythe all of those skeletons and your companions are like, what are we supposed to do? Just observe? Just admire? Admire the greatness? That's what you do. Just admire the greatness, you guys. This is why you're tagging along in the first place. Just remember that. Put your companions in check. Just teach them a lesson.
I knew my father would eventually send someone. I was hoping the beasts down here would get to me first.
Give me one reason why I shouldn't cut you down where you stand.
Do it. Kill me. Slit my throat. That's the only way the whispers will stop. I asked my father to do it, but he wouldn't. He didn't tell you, did he? The magistrate is my father. He's tried so hard to keep me, and what I've done, hidden away.
Not hard enough, so it seems.
Oh, Fenris. Fenris is just so 100.
I'm not here to discuss the magistrate.
Father is a good man. He tried to help, to stop me. But he can't. No one can. That elf girl, she had no right to be so beautiful.
No right.
So perfect.
Dude, this is like seriously serial killer,
be taught a lesson,
pedophile psychology. There's not a lot of difference.
The circle was supposed to help me, but they lied. They said there were no demons, that I was mad. This isn't my fault.
Is that what you tell yourself? Well, I doubt the circle lied. The circle actually always lies. Because it's being controlled by one of those powerful blood mages that Thetis has ever seen, who's been practicing blood magic for longer than most humans have been alive. That's what Kirkwall Circle is controlled by. That's why all the propaganda of how bad the Templars are has been filtered down to where even the citizens believe it. But you don't ever see it because it doesn't exist. But as long as you're looking at the Templars, the woke can do what? Work in the background and make all their agenda shit happen. True story? This is literally now almost 15 years ago in a video game. Real world now, video game almost 15 years ago. Kind of crazy, right? The swamp. Working in secret while it distracts you with some other shit over here that it probably made happen too. and then they just blame it on people trying to make them stop because it threatens their basically being a leech on everything that you have. All of your tax dollars, giving you the green scam, telling you global warming is a thing, and people making religions out of it, out of something that doesn't exist in the first place. It's crazy. And you see it actually happening here in Kirkwall in a video game 14 years ago. I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's crazy. Because it's an exact parallel as you play the game. And there's no way the writers could know this because none of them are prophets. So, there you go.
I'm not getting paid enough for this.
I'm not getting paid enough.
I can't stop.
I'm not getting paid enough for this.
So many times. Please, you have to kill me. There's no other way.
He sees the truth of it. Allow me to
Fenris
grant
is
his
like,
wish.
at least he got something right. I'm like, this is why I brought Fenris.
Any last words before he kills you, Kelda?
Tell my father. I'm sorry.
Tell your father you're sorry? How about... Do you see how evil that is? Let's just stop and recognize how evil that is. Not I'm sorry. I hate what I am. I wish I wasn't, and I don't know how to be anything else. That would actually be some kind of repentance. Like, if I could change, I would. Because I know this is 100% wrong. And I don't know how to be anything else. You can at least understand that. It doesn't excuse any of the crimes or anything else, but that would at least be some kind of repentance. But tell my father that I'm sorry. What the fuck is the motherfucker that allowed you to do this for the last 20 years? What does his opinion matter in any of this? He encouraged, he condoned, he enabled all of this shit. You know how many elven girls were raped, mutilated, molested, murdered by this piece of shit? And they weren't all of age either. So, like, dude, tell my father I'm sorry. Fuck your father and fuck you. You should go kill your father next. Execute that motherfucker, because if he supported what you do, he might as well have done it himself. Dude, is my dog literally... Okay, bad. Just bad. Bad dog. Bad dog. No spanks, just... Go to your corner. Go to your corner. We'll talk to you later.
You saved her. My little girl. I didn't dare hope...
You know, you dog owners...
Did you find that monster?
If you send your dog to the corner...
Is he dead?
Go to your bed. Go over there. All your dog has to do is look at you once for you to immediately go into the fridge, make your dog a damn breadless sandwich, and then just give it to your dog and say, I'm sorry for sending you into the corner even though you deserved it. That's a dog owner, right? True story. Is he dead?
We could bring him back as the undead and then kill him again.
Kill him again?
No, that's all right.
I love how she says that.
Rather he
And then
stay dead.
kill him again.
I didn't believe an elf could ever get justice in Kirkwall.
We're gonna make it in the Deep Roads,
I speak
I
for
think.
all of us when I say that we are...
What time is it?
under
3:40?
death,
I could probably stream till 5 or 6. We're almost at the Deep Roads. We just need to kill this rock wraith with this rogue in one series.
I feel just as bad for those knife ears.
I can tell you feel bad for those
but ignoring
knife
the
ears.
magistrate's direct orders.
This is like a Klansman saying, I feel just as bad for those derogatory racist remark people, but you should beware because the head Klansman who has a rope is going to be mad at you. That's literally what that thing just said. He's lucky he's not dead, actually. For that kind of racist, derogatory, disrespectful... That's like a Nazi talking about somebody being like a cockroach or a rat or subhuman or something like that. I feel just as bad as anybody else for those knife ears. But shut up, you piece of shit. How have you not been beat to death for the way that you talk and think? Is what somebody should ask that guard. Aveline needs to fire that piece of shit right now. And then maybe we can bury him in the sand down here. Down by that tree stump or something. Know what I'm saying? That's really kind of messed up. That's like extra messed up. I feel just as bad for them knife ears. Oh, do you? Oh, really? Huh. That's interesting, I guess. That's pretty bad. Knife ears. Oh God, we haven't even done Lowtown yet. Man, we have... Oh, okay. Yeah, we still got shit to do. I was just doing stuff that I want Fenris here for. I think we're done with that. Let's just go get Aveline and then we can, do shit.
You dare show your
You dare. Or what? You notice what he's doing, though? He's walking down into the sewer while he's talking shit. You dare. Apparently your position as a magistrate is irrelevant in Kirkwall because there's about 1,000 of you for every one of somebody of actual value. So yeah, you could just fuck off. Seriously. That's going to be Act of Mercy there. Okay. I'm trying to think of a plan to get this done as fast as possible. Don't die? Oh, I'll try not to do that. Something for breakfast? Omelet sounds good. Omelet for breakfast. I'd be down. Dude, breakfast is like... Dude, it's like 11 o'clock where you're at. So I mean, I guess that's... In the U.S., we call that brunch.
You've brought back everything on the list.
Everything on the list.
And of course,
OMG.
Here is the reward I promised.
Return to Krondor? I've never heard of it. No idea what that is. Nice. Oh my God, we got a 20. See, this 22 plus a cold rune is still better than either of these. But it's just awesome because, like, if I had this, I would, like, take either one of these along with it. And so if you had two mages running cold staffs anywhere in the deep roads, well, like the High Dragon and then the Rock Wraith, you could wreck some shit. You really could. I hate to say it, but I'm probably going to sell these. Because, I mean, this is... We're gonna put a cold rune in that, so... That's pretty much it. It's still awesome equipment drops. Like, seriously.
Welcome back to Song. I am glad to stand here.
Alright, well, I guess we just go activate this real quick. And then anything that's up should be doable. We can get to the deep roads tonight, though.
What am I, your servant? There's a letter for you on the desk.
And 50 silver, part of the bribe that he's required to pay. Part of the bribe. So, 2 gold a week, or the Templars get a copy of this letter? Just saying. So we got all of that done. Shit ton of that. We could go do this. True. I'm not sure that this staff... Well, I mean, this or the electric staff be the two best. Got 20 and then you got 22. I think electricity has a bonus against corpses, and the blood mage isn't immune to it. That's like a key thing. You don't want to use spirit here. Cold is good again. I mean, corpses and stuff can be slightly resistant to it, but if your damage is just over the top, you're going to kill them anyway. It's not that big of a deal. An electric staff behind that is something that nobody's immune to. So a cold staff against all enemies that are weak to cold is great, like the Templars. So a cold staff with the Dragonlings and a cold staff after the cave. In the cave, a basic electric staff, cool beans. That'll work just fine. Right, hold on. I'm going to go refill. I'll be back. Good stuff. All good.
How about you? Useless! Let's finish this! I'll be brave!
What were these corpses up here? Were these like previous snacks for the Dragonlings? Like previous snacks? Like this is, you know, this is just beef jerky leather just left off to the side. Okay, we ate all the good stuff. Let's just leave them here. While the Dragonlings just go around and snack on innocent travelers passing through. Am I making too much of it? Probably. All right, so yeah, like an electric staff just going through the caves, even the blood mage at the end, that's fine. Blood mage isn't immune to cold, not immune to electric. It's really immune to spirit. Spirit is the main thing, which everything else is weak to. All the corpses, they're weak to spirit. But I don't know. They're supposed to be weak to electric too. And the blood mage shouldn't be immune to fire either. Should be just spirit. Not weak to anything, but immune to spirit. That's a blood mage, typically. At least this one. So, oh, that's fire. Holy shit. Oh my god, are you kidding me? See, that's spirit damage, though. So I don't want that. That's why I was getting that resistance, because I've got this with a fire rune in it still. That's physical. Well, okay, as long as there's no more dragonlings. This will work. I mean, it's... Nobody's weak to it, but nobody's immune to it either. That's fine. So I thought I had, like, all frost runes at this point. Huh. Alright. Never mind. There we go. Absolute trash. Absolute garbage. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Guess we'll just do that. Okay, so let's just trash all this stuff. Don't need it. All right, so everybody, I got Nightmare on the label, obviously, but yeah, I mean that's definitely what we're doing. So sometimes, well, this almost sounds arrogant, no matter how I say it. So, were there times where somebody would question and they would say, okay, that's not Nightmare, and yeah, it actually kind of is. And sometimes I'll be surprised and I'll be like, oh my god, that shit worked, and it was just gangster. Yeah, that's about as gangster as it gets right there. Not me, but just like it just worked. The tactics play out, and you're like, oh my god, I found a solution. Like the party just plays better with that, or plays better with this, or you know, that type of thing. It's always tweaking, and every time you fix one thing, you break something else. That's what makes the game amazing, and makes it replayable, infinitely replayable. Same thing with Origins. It's just the combat looks cooler, it's faster, and there's more enemies. Like when I get into the deep roads in Dragon Age Origins, get down there going towards like Harridan's Cross and, you know, and all that type of stuff, and getting across the bridge towards the Anvil of the Void and everything going on in there. I don't know about 8, 9, 10 Darkspawn. Why is there not like 75, 80, maybe 100, an entire legion of Darkspawn guarding that bridge? I don't want to kill 8, I want to kill 80. And I want to do it really fast, and I want to do it brutally, and I want to see their torsos fly off the bridge while their legs are still standing there wondering what happened. That's Dragon Age 2. That's how I'd really like to see Origins. In fact, if they remastered Origins and just brought in Dragon Age 2's animation and combat, and pretty much just left everything else alone, maybe upgraded the graphics a little bit. Dragon Age 2's a little better than Origins. Origins is a little more Jade Empire. A little less, you know, 2010. Doesn't really matter, though. You don't even have to do that. Just put this in that and combine the two and make the best shit you ever saw and ever played in your entire life. You probably wouldn't have to play anything else. And don't get me started on the Oblivion remaster to see what an actual graphics upgrade that doesn't sacrifice any of the gameplay and actually adds to all of it. Okay, that was almost as much a work of art as the original Oblivion in the first place. So it's possible. You just have to you have to have the right studio doing it. One that understands the value of gaming, not corporate greed and woke agenda and bullshittery. Just ignore it and just make a good game. That art has been lost for the most part. Oblivion Remastered is the only example, I'd say, in the last 10 plus years of somebody truly actually doing that right. Like doing it right. It keeps all the aesthetics and actually improves on it a little bit and then the visuals are so ridiculous over the top that it's like, oh my God, this is, you know, I need to call the doctor, because if it's been more than 4 hours, I should call the doctor. That's how good that remaster is. So it's possible to do. You just have to give it to a third party, because all the interested parties are doing nothing but sabotaging their own shit. You know, nobody in Bethesda remastered Oblivion. They gave it over to a third party because I'd say this is the first wise business decision they ever made, is that we can't get out of our own way. We suck now, and we can't stop sucking. It's what we are. We are the suck. We don't just suck, we are the suck. Is what Bethesda actually admitted to itself and gave it off to a third party that actually gave a shit and made one of the best remasters that you'll ever see of a video game ever. That's my opinion, anyway. So, with your food, what'd you make? An omelet? Did you make like a Hamato omelet? A Hamato sauce omelet.
Mistress Hawk, Fainreal speaks well of how you treated him before you brought him to us. I thought perhaps you would be willing to show mages a kindness once more.
Why would you show mages a kindness? They will come in and destroy everything you have. You let them in, they will take everything you got, like locusts. They will strip the trees even of the bark. So everything's left bare, poor, starving, dead, and terrorized, and raped, and molested, and butt naked. That's what the locusts will do. I was about to say something else, but yeah, whatever.
What? You can't be nice yourself?
What food,
You are
man?
no Templar.
Give us food
You
details.
cannot know what a badge of shame
We
that would
foodies
be.
need to know.
There are
What
a
are you
number of
eating?
apostates hiding
Let
in
us
those
have
caverns.
some.
We are not going
Share.
to kill apostates for you.
We're supposed to be friends,
I was
right?
hoping
This is
you
where you
might
throw
speak to
the
the group.
friendship card and
Convince
the
them to
guilt.
surrender peacefully
Like, we're supposed to
before my
share,
fellow
right?
Templars arrive.
Bro, why are you just sitting there eating that in my face? Give me half. Give me half. French baguette with spicy strips and mustard, tomato sauce, and salad. Just Dr. Witt vitamin water? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. I've actually never heard of that. Vitamin water. There's a vitamin water I like. You can get it on tap at some convenience stores. It's called, what's that shit called? I think it's just called vitamin water. I don't even know if it actually has a name. I think it's just vitamin water. Like, that's the actual name of it. Anyway, it comes in like, you know, raspberry and strawberry and peach and this and that. It's like super, super watered down popsicle juice. It's literally what it tastes like. Super, super, super watered down popsicle juice. Left over from like a popsicle in the wrap. You know, like that's just like Kool-Aid where you only use like 1/8 of a scoop instead of a whole scoop. It's kind of like that. It's actually called vitamin water. Like, that's actually the name of it. Anyway, you can get it at convenience stores. And I love that stuff during the summertime. If they don't have that, sometimes they have Gatorade. And so, like a bottle of Gatorade, a big bottle of Gatorade would cost like $3, $4, $5. But you can get like a 44-ounce cup of Gatorade on ice for like $2. Oh my, dude, I will get that every time. And I'll just do my deliveries and run around in the middle of summer when it's 100 degrees outside with 100% humidity. And I've got this Gatorade on ice. I'll even go back to that store if I pass it and I'll refill that shit and I'll be like, how much do I have to pay for this? It's just a refill. Sometimes they'll let you have it for free. Most of the time they just, you know, charge you $1 or whatever. Totally cool. Thanks. Awesome. Good stuff. Strawberry? Yours a strawberry? Yeah. My favorite is it's what's the name of the berry? There's a pomegranate one. I really like that. But there's only one convenience store that I know that has it, and it's nowhere near me. But anyway, pomegranate is really good. But there's another one. It's not boysenberry. It's not blueberry. It's not raspberry. It's like some weird berry name. But it's like super good. It tastes a lot like the pomegranate one, to be honest. But it's called something berry. The strawberry's good. Strawberry's a good one. There's a peach one too. It's not bad. I mean, if that's all they got. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, vitamin water's good.
If you've got this many mages escaping,
Oh, I haven't seen
Emperors
a.
aren't too good at your jobs.
They were not.
Oh
our
no, I
choices.
haven't seen a green apple.
They were
one.
en route to
Oh, you give me
Kirkwall
anything
from
tart,
Stockholm when they
green
escaped.
apple, lemon,
These
lime,
mages have shown their
green apple. Oh, I'm
Templars
down.
on sight.
Oh, I'm down with that
You
shit.
have a better chance than I.
Anything
to
like
convince
that.
them they are better off alive in the circle than free and dead. Sir Karas hunts
Lately,
them as
I've been
If
drinking
they have
these.
not surrendered by the time he arrives. this
Especially
will be
like
a
if I just get up and I haven't had any sleep and I've got to go to work tonight, I've got to drive and I got to be alert. Although it makes my road rage a little bit worse, which is weird. It's almost like there's a psychological side effect to this shit. But anyway, there's Celsius energy drinks. There's no sugar. It's all natural stuff, and there's no aspartame either. Their taste, it's not terrible. I mean, it's okay. It'll wake you the fuck up, and you will be up. Like I'm up right now. I had one of those, I don't know, yesterday around like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and here it is. What? 4 in the morning? And dude, I couldn't go to sleep right now if I wanted to. And they're supposed to burn body fat too. And dude, since COVID, I don't look anything like I used to look. I know this. It's why I'm single. But yeah, those Celsius ones, they're potent. And I mean, if they're gonna give you energy without the sugar and without the bullshit, then they've got to have something in there. They're kind of like I hate to say it, but they're kind of like a watered down Red Line. Like Red Lines are like this big, and if you drink half of one, you're not supposed to drink a whole one. Period. You're just not supposed to. And that's if you're a weightlifter and somebody who like Red Line. It actually wasn't legal to sell them in convenience stores at one point, stuff like that. So like the Celsius ones are kind of like similar, but they're like 4 or 5 Celsius put together are like one Red Line. So if you drink one, I would not recommend drinking 2 in a single day. Like, I just would not recommend that. They're stout. They're stout. And they burn. I've actually lost some weight, believe it or not, but whatever. I've also been doing sprints when I deliver from my car to the fucking front doors 15 to 20 times a day for this entire summer. So that probably has something to do with it too. Exercise, nothing replaces exercise. I get that. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, those Celsius ones, man, those are something. Yeah, that's good. At least that thing passed, but we don't need details. We don't need details of that one passing, because damn. I'm sure that shit felt like you had an STD from the 1950s. Damn. That's serious stuff. No gory details on that one, please. We feel for you. Or we sympathize. Yeah. No, I totally get it. You should stop eating pork. Stop eating pork and you wouldn't get kidney stones and shit like that. Okay, you gotta wreck this asshole now. Like that.
Go down!
They've raised the bloody dead. They must be truly
Dude,
desperate.
the hardest class to play.
These mages now.
Please tell
Yeah,
me we're not going to
it's alright, Jay. The hardest class to play right here with that asshole is a mage. Because there's like really no one-shot punch. If he doesn't get set up and basically nuked by Varric and whatever other mage you've got with you or something you have, Spirit Bolt doesn't work. Because blood mages are immune to it. So, like, dude, playing a mage, this is the one thing I dread playing a mage. This and the Tal Vashoth caverns on the coast, that Cerebos. That Cerebos doesn't give a shit if you're a mage. I don't care what kind of staff you got. Man, I've had to reload 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 times before on this because it wasn't going to go. Like, everything just had to line up. You almost wanted to turn it into turn-based and make Varric do something now and make somebody else do something now and make that shit even doable. And then all of a sudden the Blood Mage would just stand back up with this much health and start doing that fucking grave robber bullshit. Next thing you know, he's at 80% health in 2 seconds and you're dead because he stole your life. But dude, it's so bad. It can be so bad. If you can get through this with the mage and make it look easy, that's some gangster shit. Come through this act of mercy as a mage and get your entire party working right to where you can just run this shit over. You got my respect. I've done it, but it's not like just casual. No, I've done it before and I've not done it before, and the not doing it is so frustrating, it's so infuriating, it's just ridiculous. So I will definitely say that.
Let's finish this.
But two-handers and rogues, you should have a field day here. Yeah, you're straight out of Compton. You're a brother that smothers their mother. Yeah, you're straight out of Compton. True story.
It's too far. Out of range. There.
There's a lesson to be learned here. Messing with us.
Maker's blessing.
Now, this is the Blood Mage.
thought I was going
Listen
to
to
die
how
down
it
here in
talks
this-
to you, as
this
if it's
tomb.
completely innocent of
You with the
everything.
Templars?
It's totally
Please.
reasonable.
I need to go back to the
It's
circle.
college educated.
I never wanted to get involved in this.
It's
Not when he started making those.
It's up to date
things.
on socioeconomic things these days. It's everything that's just normal and natural. I never meant for any of this to happen. Whose fucking skeletons did you just kill? This motherfucker's trying to kill you, but you beat all of his little skeletons because his blood magic is just weak, and the little demon that he made a deal with just isn't whatever Decimus made a deal with and Grace made a deal with. Actually, Decimus is second to Grace. Grace is actually wearing the pants in that relationship. You just don't find that out till later. But you don't see any truth here. It's all woke. It's all modern liberal media, no matter which country you live in. You aren't being told the truth ever. It's always got a spin on it. That's this motherfucker talking to you right now. This is a blood mage. This is the one responsible for setting up the kidnapping of Bethany in Act 3. This motherfucker right here. And it's been doing blood magic since the Starkhaven Circle was burned down by these blood mages. All the Templars and all their fellow mages murdered that wouldn't follow them and sacrificed for more demons, more corpses, more blood magic. If this thing wasn't a blood mage, he'd have been murdered back at the Starkhaven Circle as well. These are literally all blood mages. And even the motherfuckers below this guy that you fight in there are apostates and blood mages. All of these are blood mages. Every single one of them. That's a fact. That is literally lore fact. So listen to how this thing talks to you. Do you want to know how a woke person talks to you today? How a newscaster talks to you today? How a politician talks to you today when they are 100% against you and they are 100% evil? This is how they sound. Take a note from a video game from 14 years ago, written by people who promote the kind of people I'm talking against right now. This is a real thing. This is a lesson, if you're willing to see it.
Runaway mages resorting to blood magic.
This is a blood mage, remember.
Very original.
Decimus. It was his decision. He kept saying the Templars would label us blood mages if we fled. Why not use it if it's our best tool? He slit his wrist, and the magic, it rose from the blood and woke the skeletons in the cave. I ran. Decimus is wrong. Blood magic is a work of evil, not just a power the Templars keep from us for spite.
Give yourself up to the Templars and tell me where the others are.
I surrender. Take me to the Templars. I don't want anything to do with this blood magic. The rest of them, they're still following Decimus. He's gone mad. I think he'd kill us all just to take the Templars down.
Sir Thrask waits outside. You will be safe there.
Watch this. He thinks he's mind dominated you. He's not that strong of a blood mage to mind dominate you. He's like, yeah, I told you, and just walks by you. Go fuck your fucking self, petty human. I'm a blood mage. I run everything. No, it doesn't. Your skeletons were pussies, actually, but whatever. Think what you want about yourself. This is how you guys destroy yourself, because you actually think you're right when you are evil. So that lyrium is like, really, actually, I think we needed that lyrium right there to make the electricity resistance runes, which we're going to need for the deep roads. It's the most important thing you can take into the deep roads. Electricity resistance. If you want to try to beat the Rock Wraith, that you gotta have it. You just gotta have it. Nice. So what's this? Okay. Wow, really? Puppy bro, he's like, I'm not only with you, I'm gonna go ahead and snout this shit out ahead of time. Let me go ahead and run up here and see what this... Okay, so this looks a lot like when you go to the Ferelden Circle and you're up there and Uldred is doing shit to his fellow mages and so on and so forth. And notice Grace is bowing down to Uldred. I don't know if she's empowering him, which I think she is. I think she's empowering him, not the other way around. That's what I think is going on here.
They're here. The Templars have come to take us back to the Circle.
Right.
Decimus, no. Stay your hand. These are no Templars.
Look at this act. They're actually playing an act in front of you.
The dead themselves will need the call.
Like Kamala and her press secretary actually playing an act out in front of you. Crazy, right? Son of a bitch.
One less to worry about. Extra hand, stay down.
But that dude tried to cheat like 5 times. 5 times in a row he tried to cheat.
Suffer no regret. I am not leaving this.
Nice.
You killed him.
We win.
Oh, Decimus. You should have...
He literally
listened to
cheated
me.
like 5 times in that fight.
You are one of us.
Just...
But you wear no mark of the circle.
If you have enough
decide against your
DPS,
own.
rogues and two-handers,
Maybe your
even
lover
sword and
should have
board.
tried hello. We're friendlier than you think.
Decimus gave us the courage.
How did
to
Anders
face the
know
Templars.
that that was her lover?
Without him, we would be
Anders
prisoners.
invited through the mage that he murders. The mage that it murders when you first get Anders up in the Chantry with the Templars and all that. Carl is the one that sent the letters to get the Starkhaven Circle burnt down and to get the Blood Mages to come to Kirkwall. Not helping mages escape, but drawing Blood Mages to Kirkwall so that you can raise more demons, create more firepower, and murder everybody in Kirkwall to force everybody to take a side. Either you're going to defend yourself, or you're going to sacrifice yourself so that Blood Mages can sacrifice you to create more demons to murder everybody else who's trying to defend themselves. That's exactly what's going on here. Your lover. How does Anders know that Decimus is her lover? That's a familiarity that Anders cannot have unless Anders was already in communication with these motherfuckers, telling them to come to Kirkwall and murder every Templar and every other mage that won't join their mage rebellion along the way. And that's exactly what happens. So you get some background, and now it puts a little bit different light on what's actually going on here, right? When you see what's actually going on.
The minute he resorted to blood magic, he signed his execution warrant.
Just saying.
I warned him. I told him once he marked himself as a blood mage, that was all anyone would see.
She won't admit it, but it's obvious she's just as corrupted.
I swear to you, I have had no truck with demons.
You're going to believe a blood mage who's a blood mage that swears to you that they don't have a deal with
will execute us all for Decimus.
the demon that possesses them. Well, I'm woke, but I'm not bad because my professor told me so. That's literally the same fucking thing. I just... Come on, man. Well, can you give me an opinion on anything that actually has some truth or value? Yeah. Fuck you. You're a MAGA. That's my response to that because I'm not capable of common sense, reason, truth, justice, morality, ethics. No, I'm not capable of any of that. I'm just a blood mage. I'm just woke. That is literally what you get there. Charlie Kirk proved that, and if you really prove it to a certain point, they just shoot you in the neck and kill you and murder you. And then blame you for it. Yeah, that's pretty much how that goes. And that's what's going down here, too.
You followed him. You should all face punishment.
Does the Circle's punishment fit the crime? Does wanting our freedom justify them gelding our minds?
You know, James,
Kill the
when we switch
Templar
over
who
to the
pursues
Xbox
us.
One to play...
After the death of one Templar,
Oh, hey, James.
so many
Let me ask you a question.
They would have us kill a man
Does
for doing
Hogwarts
the just work
Legacy
of a Templar.
offer any
Will you both
opportunity
come to
for
seek
like
out
some, you know, like hardcore metal or I guess, I don't know, what do you call Straight Outta Compton? Death rap? Or I don't even know what the fuck you call that. I don't think it's murder rap. I mean, it's probably where murder rap came from, maybe. Whatever. And I've got a boss that's like, I'm going to play murder rap every day. And I'm like, bitch, that's so tired. Why would you do that? Why are you going to worship death and hate life? Well, I wish I was dead. Okay, well then, that doesn't sound like a bad idea to you? Maybe you could change your viewpoint. Anyway, whatever. If we get on the Xbox One, we can actually put Spotify on stream, even on YouTube. Although we're going to get all of our streams banned because we got copyrighted shit. Actually, you know what? I don't know. I don't know what happens there. I guess they just claim all of our rights to all of our videos, but we get to jam during the stream, so that doesn't sound like the worst thing to me. That's how we did it on Twitch. Not sure how it works here. I've never had a copyright strike, so I don't want that. But damn it, does Hogwarts Legacy actually call for that when you're doing your mage shit and at 1,000 miles an hour and you're playing like some Spite or Death or Slayer or NWA or some shit like that? Does it actually call for that? That's weird. Let's listen to industrial dark tech. No shit. Hey man, I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds pretty fucking cool. Not just industrial techno, but industrial dark techno. Like the real shit that it doesn't really need a rhythm, it's just nasty. It's a bunch of trash can lids banging in the darkness with echoes and reverb and a bunch of fuck you. Pretty much, right? Like, I mean, that's what it is, I guess. So there's no reason to kill Thras Scout here.
Leave it to me. By the time I'm done, these Templars will swear that the sky is green.
Templars cannot
Your
win in
confidence
Kirkwall.
almost makes me believe you. But I spent 2 weeks traveling with these Templars.
No, you didn't. You murdered those
They strike
Templars.
first and think after. They are far easier
The mages struck
to kill
first
than to
and thought
fool.
after. No, the mages struck first and thought first. And struck first. This dude's gonna drop some major coin, though. Some cha-ching. Some serious cha-ching. In fact, all this, we're doing this late enough where we're actually gonna... Did y'all see me, like, destroy that blood mage, though? Like, I mean, like, that was kind of the shit. I'm just saying. Maybe I shouldn't be saying, but I'm just saying. Like, we kind of wrecked shop here. That shit looked the way it was supposed to look. I like this build. I really do. All right, we got 2.5 sovereigns from this shit. And an electric staff that's not too bad, if I remember right. It's really good if you're a blood mage, but whatever. All right, so Decimus is dead. Grace said she's had no truck with demons, and we sent the other blood mage, who's a blood mage, outside. So tell me, who's raising these corpses right here? Who's raising them? Decimus is dead. He's not raising corpses anymore. Who's raising these corpses? Grace? Trying to get you murdered on your way out? Because that's what woke people do. They hate the truth. They hate right, even if you're helping them. They fucking hate you for it. They will shoot you in the neck or in the ear. True story? True story. Covenant breakers. Can't be trusted.
I'll deal with this. That's enough. Now you fall.
Now just remember, these corpses are stronger. They have health bars like this. Not like this. Health bars like this. These corpses are stronger than the ones we faced on the way in. With that pussy-ass blood mage that we sent outside to go suck Thrask's mage sympathy member. I'll just go ahead and say, your mage sympathy member. He went out to suck Thrask's mage sympathy member that actually allowed all this shit to happen in the first place. So Thrask is working from a high position within the Templar Order to give blood mages an avenue to get into Kirkwall, and that bitch just told you to kill him. Because if you're a blood mage, you're not about life. You're about death. You have to worship death. I'm going to go ahead and give you a real-world example of that right now in real life. I'm a delivery driver, so I've been driving around, and I noticed this. So I'm just going to go ahead and give you a really good example. And I'm not telling you that your Halloween decorations are bad. If that's what you find fun, you enjoy it. If it's in innocence, that's fine. But I've seen 10,000 times more decorations celebrating death over a month before Halloween comes out, when Christmas decorations have led away from Christ, and it's supposed to be his birthday, which it's not. Christmas is actually Christ's conception, just if you want to know the truth. But doesn't matter. His first day on earth, which ironically is when he was conceived, tells you that all abortionists are murderers. They always have been. If you have common sense, you know that. If you don't agree with that, well, you got an evil spirit confusing your thinking, right? So, but anyway, yeah, Christmas is actually pretty much like September as far as Christ's birth is concerned, but it's when he was conceived, so that's when he was conceived and that's when he was born, essentially. So that negates all abortion arguments, the need to murder innocent babies because Satan just controls the minds of people. That you need to murder the most innocent, fragile thing on the face of the planet, which is an unborn person that should have their chance to live. And so Satanists woke want to murder that before it ever has a chance. If you don't understand that, then you're fucked. You're so far gone, we probably can't talk. And if that offends you, you're probably going to leave my stream for the right reason, because you're evil and, well, we're talking about true shit here. But anyway, so you've got this bitch over here who wants you to murder the only person that helped the mages get into Kirkwall. And why would this bitch want you to murder Thrask? Because Thrask is a witness. And Thrask is a blood puppet. They're expendable. If a woke person has you mind-dominated with their philosophy and you die in the process, you're a witness to their crimes. You're like Judas, who knows that the religious leaders, the ones pretending to be the religious leaders, were the ones that hired him to do the most evil thing in the history of mankind by betraying God himself in the flesh. And so he went to repent, and they couldn't dedicate the silver because they knew it was murder money. They couldn't dedicate it to the temple, so they used it to buy a potter's field. An act of charity to bury people that couldn't afford to be buried. And then Judas wound up hung. And you say, well, Judas hung himself. No, he didn't. No, Judas was hung with his fucking body slit from the throat all the way down to the nuts, and his guts spilled out on the ground. Sorry, man, you can't do all that while you're hanging. Somebody helped Judas hang himself like that. Kind of like Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton in their real estate treachery. We're not even talking about emails and all that other stuff. Anybody who exposed their real estate scams to steal billions, they were found with self-inflicted suicidal gunshots to the back of the head during the Clinton administration and the Clinton campaigns. 2 self-inflicted gunshots to the back of the head on a backwards country road in America where they had never driven before, from work getting home, miles out of the way from where, there would be no reason to travel some road that nobody drives on, to get 2 self-inflicted suicidal gunshots to the back of the head. That's how the Kenites work. And that's what we're dealing with. These are factual things that actually happened. But you're actually seeing like examples of this going all the way back here. Anyway, to get back to the point, these skeletons right here, these are Grace's skeletons now. Because Decimus is dead, and pussified ass woke newbie Blood Mage is out there with Thrask, sucking Thrask's Satan-enabling member so that they can get into Kirkwall's gallows, the circle, and sit there and infect every other mage with their blood mind domination and everything else. And Grace and that piece of shit that you just sent outside, they both wind up there. And they're responsible for trying to kidnap and murder your sibling, whether it's Carver or Bethany, at the end of Act 3. It's what they are. They can't be anything but that. They're fucking evil. They're not doing evil shit. They are evil. And there are people like that in the world. And they have a lot of voice on your social media. They have a lot of voice in your news. They have a lot of voice in your government. And they write the rules in terms of how shit should go down to where they can take everything you've got while you support them to protect you while they're destroying you the entire time. That's the reality of it. If you don't see that, you're trying very hard not to see it, because it's right there in front of your face. It's all done underground, but it's obvious if you know what you're looking at. Like, I mean, if you know there's a bunch of locusts doing most of their shit underground before they strip all the bark, leaves, and everything off the trees and the plants and everything, and just leave a desolate wasteland behind them if you let them in, right? Do you know that most of the locust life is spent underground doing what they do? And then all of a sudden they swarm. And guess what happens? You lose all of your shit. How much are you still paying for gas? No matter what President Trump does about it. How much are you still paying for gas? Can you still afford to feed your family? Can you go anywhere without feeling threatened? Without thugs and perverts and sodomites and Gomorrites? Sodomites and Gomorrites threatening you and your family. And if you say anything about it, you might go to jail? Do you understand what rules are in place and what's actually happening? Here you go. An example in a video game from almost 15 years ago. that's some pretty cool shit, right? Anyway. The only reason I'm harping on that is to get the point across. It's actually true, it's actually real, it's actually a thing, and it's not that hard to understand. Nobody bothers with the Bible anymore, so we gotta use a video game to teach a basic biblical lesson? That's pretty sad. Because you have life and the blueprint to life in front of you, and you ignore it. The only thing is entertainment value from something. So let's present this entertainment value in such a true way to tell you what this truth that you've ignored has been telling you the entire time. And you've ignored it. Whose fault is that? That's yours, my friend. That is actually yours at that point. So, true story, right? Anyway, let's get a few more skeletons raised by grace.
Let's finish this. It's too far. Out of range. Go down. Now you fall. Gotcha.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and try to do this in what I call the small room or the big room. Anyway, so you try to not have to kite your entire party down the street to let everybody come to you, but you just fight everybody at face value. Everybody at face value. You wait for the assassins, you wait for the lieutenants, you wait for the captains, you wait for all that shit, and try to fight them at face value, heads up. This is like heads up in like a poker tournament in the World Series of Poker. You just do that. So that's what we're going to try to do here. now I'm understanding. Oh, fuck it. We got mafia families. Well, who do you think assassinated JFK with the CIA? That was an assassination that, I mean, okay, they still haven't unlocked all the details, because if you heard it, there would be a civil war, there would be a revolution within the United States. They can't show you all of their tricks. I mean, I'll show you one of their tricks was Pearl Harbor. World War II. My great-grandfather, he's passed away, so he's not going to suffer any repercussions from me saying this, but he left memoirs, and he was the captain of the USS Whiteside. If you want to go look this up, go look it up. This is a true story. My great-grandfather, Captain Woodson, was the captain of the USS Whiteside, one of the few ships to actually survive Pearl Harbor. In his memoirs, he had a serious problem with this. He was a minesweeper that went ahead of the naval fleet that went into the Bay of whatever it's called in Japan to get the Japanese surrender at the end of World War II. And he survived the entirety of World War II, from Pearl Harbor all the way to getting Japanese surrender in Japan. And he brought back some memorabilia from that. I'm talking about Nippon. Not Japan, China. Nippon, China. China that you could almost see through. It's almost paper thin. Yeah, actual like real Nippon. Called Nippon, not China. Yeah, before Japan was even Japan. Like, yeah, anyway. So he brought back some souvenirs. I didn't get a katana. No, I didn't, so don't ask. Anyway, at Pearl Harbor, did you know that the night before the attack from the Japanese orchestrated on Pearl Harbor and all the lives lost and all the ships lost and everything else, America would not enter the war. So you needed a World War I Lusitania. Go look that up. That's what got America into the war. America needed to enter this war. There was a lot of money to be made, right? And a lot of lives to be sacrificed for that money, because as long as it's not yours, it's okay, because you're the upper muckety muck and you're in charge. The night before the attack, every single ship in Pearl Harbor was ordered to dismantle their firing pins or their firing mechanisms on all of their deck guns, and to take them down below, and to take all of their ammunition to the bottommost level of all of their ships. You want to know why? To prevent sabotage from enemy forces. So did you know that over half of the ships were damaged, destroyed, or sunk, and over half of those lives were sacrificed at Pearl Harbor before a single shot got fired from any of those ships in Pearl Harbor? There was still some land-based guns, but why can't the ships defend themselves? Because they were literally required to take all of their ammo and firing mechanisms down to the bottommost deck to prevent sabotage the night before the attack of Pearl Harbor. My great-grandfather was there. That's a fact. This isn't conspiracy shit. It's what happened. He had no reason to lie about it. It bothered him his entire life. Now, why don't you just go ahead and let that sink in for a second? And then just think about 9/11. And just let that sink in for a second. A war on, not an enemy, but a war on the whole concept of terror. So that everybody all of a sudden needs magnetic wands at every checkpoint, in every courthouse, every airport, everywhere. And each of those magnetic wands that cost $5 to make, they're going to charge the global taxpayers $50,000 a piece for those. Think about that for a second. It's not hard to figure out. Anybody, even a child, would say, well, that's fucked up. Even a 6-year-old can say that. If you don't understand that, this is factual shit. I'm not saying exactly $50,000 per magnetic wand. It's a lot more than $5, though. That's what they charged you. And that's what you paid for your safety. They're offering you safety from themselves at your expense. That's how the Kenites work. That's how they've always worked since Cain murdered Abel. That's how they've always done things. And if you need some calming of your nerves, they've got a lot of musicians, like insects. And I don't mean like insect beetles. I mean like Karl Marx insects that will give you something that's therapeutic to your soul while you just don't think about reality of anything. Because, well, the news doesn't tell you to. You only do what they tell you to do. True story? True story. These are facts. That was my great-grandfather. You can go look it up. I'm not making any of that up. Captain Woodson, USS Whiteside. Really cool story about that ship, too. It was like converted for like one thing to another, and it had like a really cool naval career and this and that and blah, blah, blah. But it was one of the first ships into the bay when they got the Japanese surrender. True story. Got some souvenirs from that, too. I don't have them, but whatever. True story. No, if this is true, okay, well, you don't have to believe me, but what I'm telling you is absolutely true. My great-grandfather would not lie about really anything. He was literally a math genius, a math tutor, and a captain of a naval vessel, and he survived Pearl Harbor all the way to the end of World War II. And he got honored. I remember going to San Francisco, and they had a ship. I don't know what kind of ship it was. It wasn't like an aircraft carrier type thing, I don't think. But anyway, it was a really big, I mean, all ships are big, right? So it's a big-ass ship, and you actually had like a gangplank that actually led to a door into the side of the ship, and you went to the officers' ballroom or mess hall in the ship or whatever. And I remember being there, and everybody standing around in their Navy uniforms, and my mom took me there because it was to commemorate some award that my great-grandfather was being given or something. But I was like, oh my God, I was like, I don't know, 5 or 6, maybe 7 years old, something like that. And I just remember going there and eating so much caramel popcorn at the bar and hanging out with the bartender and drinking Shirley Temples until I went into a sugar coma. That's what I remember. That's how I spent that celebratory event. I don't remember anything else about it. But I do remember this. I tried as the last-ditch effort before I got into a lot of trouble and ruined about the next, like, third of my lifespan, right? I remember trying to get into the military and saying, I know I need discipline. I know I need to do something right. And I aced my ASVAB. I got a 99 on my ASVAB. They said that was impossible. I said, well, it was about 30% luck. But I got a 99 on my ASVAB. They said it's impossible to get 100. I said, I don't know anything about this, if that's what you say. I got a 99 on my ASVAB. And my job opportunities in the Army just were, like, A through J was like 30 pages long. I could do whatever I want. And I said, this is what I want. And then he typed in something else and he says, oh, you're colorblind. You know how many jobs I had after they discovered I was colorblind? 3. I could be field radio operator, fucking grunt. I could be a warehouse clerk, literally, or I could be intelligence code breaker, which in hindsight, I think I probably would have enjoyed that. That would have probably been some cool shit. But at the time, I wanted to do a certain thing, and I said, no, I need not only action, I need discipline, and I want to be a ranger. That's what I said. I want to be a ranger. What's my best opportunity to do that? And they said, I fucking field radio operator, but I mean, right? And they'll sell you anything to get you in. But anyway, that's what I told them. That's what I chose. And then I failed some physical part of the physical and something, and then I tried again, and I didn't get in the second time either. So, but I was already, I mean, like, drugs and all kinds of other shit were a problem. Yeah. I was already pretty much too far gone, but I knew I needed something. So I tried, and that's what I wanted. And that's what I would have done. But the intelligence code breaker thing, I don't know. I mean, that would have been cool, but then I'd have probably gone AWOL behind some drug habit shit and done something really fucked up to get me, I don't know, sent to some military prison and fucking hanged and executed at some point. Probably. That's probably what would have happened. Just saying. But that's what I tried to do at the time. That was a long time. That was when I was, I think I was 18 or 19 at the time. And then, shit. What happened right after that in the 90s? I guess it was the Gulf War, right? In the 90s. I would have been over there somewhere doing something. And I probably just got blown the fuck up, and I guess that's why I'm here now. Had to take the long way around, avoiding getting blown the fuck up. That's probably what that is. That's a true story. Everything I just told you is a true story. That actually happened. That's how bad off I was at the time, but at least I if I was going to just take any silver lining, I would say at least I knew I needed discipline. I needed some help. I needed something. I didn't know what it was, but God damn it, if the Army can't beat it out of you, I guess nobody can. So that's probably what I was thinking. And I said, well, give me that good shit. I'm an Apocalypse Now fan anyway, so let me just do that. And I'll be one of those guys. And who knows? Who knows what would have happened? Obviously, it didn't happen, so it doesn't really matter. But anyway, kind of cool stuff, I think. So that's 22 electricity. And this is 24 physical. I do not need that. Pretty sure I don't need the electric one either, but anyway. I appreciate you guys talking to me about it. Just listening, I guess, or just hanging out. That was an actual thing. Huh. Kind of crazy to think about. Some 35 years later, 37 years, 38 years later, I don't know, been a long time. An entire generation, basically, since that happened, but is what it is. Okay, I need to get the pedal filth a Okay, well, I guess we just don't need that anymore. Yeah, that was a beautiful staff. You know, I bought an electric staff to go up to like Sundermount, and before I even got there, I found 2 more that were better. And I'm like, why did I spend that money? Stupid. I'd probably have like 13 sovereigns instead of 12 in change, you know, that type of thing. But oh well. I mean, like, I knew I needed the staff. I can't trust the game to give me one. It'll only give me like 5 of them if I've already got one. If I don't have one, I don't get shit. That's how I see it. I don't get shit. Let's try this in the small room first. Once or twice.
Are you trying to tell me this boy is all that's left of the apostates?
I ran away when they began to use blood magic, sir.
They are not in the caverns, Sakaras. I have thoroughly explored.
Who is this?
It's a lie. That's a blood puppet lie right there. I'm a friend of Thrask until I kill him later.
So Thrask asked me to bring the mages in peace.
I'm as much a friend of Thrask as Thrask is a friend of me. Yeah, not at all.
This isn't the
A blood puppet can't be trusted any more than its master.
Kill the traitor and his friends. We'll find these demon worshippers ourselves.
I actually like this guy. I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of like him. How am I dead? What the fuck killed me? Bullshit. I mean, I can pull this off with Aveline, but I'm not doing that. First of all, Anders ran to go isolate itself to make sure that we had no haste, no heals, no nothing. First. That was bullshit. That was absolute bullshit.
Are you trying to tell me this boy is all that's left of the apostates?
I ran away when they began to use blood magic, sir.
They are not in the caverns, Sakaras. I have thoroughly
Watch how different this goes. Just watch. I'll reload the game if I have to, but watch how different this goes.
To bring the mages in peacefully.
It's like not even close.
Did he?
That was the game just janking us.
This isn't the first time you've granted quarter to robes.
Artificial difficulty.
Kill the traitor and his friends. We'll find these demon worshippers ourselves.
Let's finish this!
I'm not sure.
Let's finish this!
Why don't you go off and fuck around where you're not needed at all? You're not serving any purpose whatsoever. Bitch. Like I said, watch how different that turns out.
I wanted this to end peacefully, not...
The game orchestrated
There
that.
can be no peace
Has
between
nothing to
the
do
mages
with
and Templars
actually
of
playing the game whatsoever.
It has
And
gone
then
too far.
you play it for real, and it's fine. So...
You did not aid your fellow Templars. Does that mean you're leaving the Order?
No, it's a traitor in the Order.
I suppose my side has been picked.
It has more power in the
I will
Order
tell the
to
other
help
Templars
mages
you killed Karas, and I came
than
upon
anybody
your
else. And it really doesn't
I will
have
give a
anybody
false trail
to
follow.
oppose him either.
Thank you. And thank you.
Fuck you, Blood Mage cunt.
The only reward I can offer.
Fuck you, fuck you, Fem Anders. This is Fem Anders.
This has been more than I expected. We must away.
More than you expected. An easy road.
Alan, I'm sorry you were the only one I could save.
An easy road. Now, Alan is the one that he supposedly takes back to the circle to say, hey, I found a blood mage. Grace winds up in the gallows also. A known murderer, a known blood mage, a known murderer of Templars. And guess what? She gets to hang out in the gallows too. Get fed, clothed, a place to sleep, protected, until she can help Orsino and Anders create the mage rebellion that murders everybody that's not a fucking blood mage. That's what happens. That's literally the lore. Like, that's actually what happens. Oh, we got some money out of that one. That's nice. Hey, what's up, kid? Good to see you. We got all this shit to do. Like, this is a lot, actually. Abilene likes this.
So,
you tell him, I'm not killing a Ferelden noble for trying to help Ferelden.
Spit it out. Is Harriman dead or not?
He's being hunted for aiding my people. I will not kill him.
I think you forgot the rules, Dog Lord. Once you take the job, you do the job. You don't decide if it's right.
Huh. Really?
I'll take care of this myself. Don't try hitting me up for coin again. That door is closed.
Does he actually manage to kill Lord Harriman? Or just winds up into trouble and takes the last of his mercenary band and then just try to kill you because he just fucking failed at everything? Lost all respect in Kirkwall as being a reliable mercenary band. The only thing that made that bitch reliable was you. And you left, and you're like, yeah, I'm not down with that shit. And it's like, well, we're desperate for contracts, so if you can't do it, I'll go finish the contract myself, because I think I'm a badass. And then when I find out I'm actually a bitch, I'm going to try to kill you. Because my mercenary band has completely been discredited entirely in Kirkwall. That's what I think actually happens here.
Here, miss. Word is you're looking for help. And paying well.
And paying well.
I need someone native to the dark
Come into this back alley and let me
if you claim as much,
look at all of your money.
I will pay.
I am. Let's just step into this alley and me and my fellows can have a look at the
Me and all my friends can rape and murder and
sad, low-town
rob
town
you.
in the making. As if we needed another.
Can you save someone so intent on being foolish?
Right? Like, seriously. Like, how bad is this actually?
Don't like interruptions.
Go for the face! You go through me
Nice.
Well, thank you for your timely intervention. I am out of my element.
Surely you didn't realize that just now.
I had to come here to get the type of person I need. Someone of bloody skill, but also integrity. Perhaps the kind who might leap to someone's defense. I have a charge who needs passage from the city. If you are willing and capable, meet me at my safe house nearby.
I just saved you in an alley, and suddenly we're in business?
Suddenly we're
You're
in
in
business.
Maytown. What grand scheme could I be interrupting? Varnell?
Not so helpless.
Not so helpless, I see.
I hope you will come. This matter only grows more urgent with time.
We've also got this, which is, dude, this is the most dark foundry. This is the darkest quest in the entire game. Like, what this leads to is just, it's so horrific on so many levels, and it points a finger at the kind of spirituality, ethics, morals, mentality, psychology that's responsible for this type of atrocious shit in the name of virtue signaling and excusing evil and blaming good for fighting against evil to try to make sure that the evil wins somehow. It's called woke these days, but I mean, pretty much that's it, that's all. I don't think I want cold. I think we got a good electric staff now, so I mean, like, there's that, I guess. Don't want spirit now. We had actually Aveline using spirit against the blood mage? No. That spirit. That's a reward from something. I don't remember what, but it doesn't really matter. Let's just try to kill everything, like, really fast.
Go down!
Face me. I stand for all of us.
Let's finish this! Need to get closer.
Just went and killed itself again? Well, this is becoming a pattern.
Gotcha.
Go down! How about you?
I'll make this quick. That was a close one. Something is going on.
Shut up, you fucking pedophile piece of shit. Go commit suicide on your own watch. Fucking pedo perv. Bitch ass. Like, seriously. The only reason Anders doesn't have, like, black, blue, and purple hair because it wasn't a thing when this game was made.
I don't like the look.
I'm kind of curious why they didn't have the foresight to foresee that shit too.
Done. That.
Maybe Dragon Age 2 would have been more popular. Just saying. Am I wrong? No, that's a rhetorical question. Thanks, Aveline, for knocking me on my ass. Appreciate that. Bro. When you tell Aveline, thanks, bro. Appreciate you knocking me on my ass. Bro.
That ring was Orlesian.
severed hand, a ring, and a pile of bones. Will want to see this. And I should bring the ring to Ghislaine. It might belong to Ninette.
Which it actually does. True story. Okay, so you've got the, I mean, I guess we can do this right now. We're about to level up again. That's some crazy shit. All right, let's see, what time is it? It's 5 o'clock. I'm gonna stream till about 6. We'll at least get to the deep roads. Can we finish the deep roads? I don't know. But at some point, I gotta work tonight, so I can't, like, stay up forever. I wish I could, man. I wish I had, like, tonight and tomorrow off so I could just stream till, like, 2 in the afternoon if I felt like it. That'd be awesome. Hey, Willie. Hey. Hey, what's going on, man? What is happening? Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for the greetings, man. The greetings for the meetings, man. Doing good. It's getting kind of late. Hate to say that, but it's like after 5 in the morning here.
Nice to see you too.
I actually got to get up around noon.
I thank you for coming. This matter is delicate, and I need
for stuff
someone
and work and
limited notoriety.
We're already streaming a little bit late.
To me.
But you know what?
It is an escort, but
it
I
is
think
what
you
it
will
is.
agree the nature of the party makes this unique.
Tell me this game isn't just the shit. Maybe we actually won't make it to the deep roads. to be honest. I mean, this might take us... You know what? Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Time is wasting. Who is going where?
My name is Sister Patrice. I have assumed a burden of charity.
Dude, I made a hawk
that
looked exactly like her.
Would even a Templar
It was,
find a mage like this?
It was a two-hander, but I think I should make a mage that looks just like Patrice and call her
I call him Katoshi,
Beatrice or something. Something like that.
The Viscount
That
and
looks
others
exactly like
feel
her.
that peace begins with appeasement. This mage would likely be
I'm not lying.
returned to his brutal kin.
About as
He can
close as
serve
you
a
can
better
get.
purpose.
Same hair, same
I
face,
want
same
him free.
everything.
He must be
I
guided
had a
from
friend,
the city
her,
without alerting his people.
her name was Nikki.
Or being seen in my care.
I say was because, well, her name is Nikki. I'm just going to say is. I refuse to know the truth on that one. Anyway, and she hated Patrice. She hated Patrice with a passion. So I'd make like a hawk that looks exactly like her, and she'd be like, I'm going to hang out on your stream, but fuck you. Like, basically, right? And I'd be like, I love you too. And she'd be like, yeah, same here, but fuck your hawk. She looks just like that bitch. And I'd be like, yeah, you love it, right? Fuck you. She didn't say it like that, but that's what she meant. That dude was awesome. And she was, was one of the coolest people I've ever met in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, man. One day I'd like to do a stream just about her. But I'd probably have to go learn some things that I don't really want to know. Damn it. Yeah, true story. Anyway, this will be trouble. This is how you get friendship with Varric. If you don't already have it, this is how you get friendship with Varric. Because Varric's like, yeah, starting a war with the Qunari is probably stupid. And he's like, this is a setup. This is a setup, y'all. How can you not see that? Varric is like the ultimate voice of reason.
You cannot mean to turn your back on this
Chantry Qunari politics.
Maybe I'm out of line for saying this, but not starting a war with the giants camped in our city seems like a wise move.
Oh God, in Australia.
We are each called to act in our own way.
Hey Darth,
Complacency in the Order has all but forced this. If not
it's
you,
like, what?
no one.
Oh, 8 p.m. I was about to say 9. I was about to say 9. You're over there with Frosty. Darth, Darth, you're there with Frosty.
I hope you
you're
can
real
do
close,
this
and you're there with
he is a gentle thing, but he could be so
Dylan.
much more.
Well, Dylan's in New Zealand, but he's your neighbor, right? Like, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, if you gotta go to sleep and do shit, I really try to see. Friday and Saturday nights are my late nights. They're my busy nights at work. They're like half of my money for the month. Probably actually more than half. Friday, Saturday is probably, honestly, probably about 60-70%. So when I have a really, really bad night, I would have had a bad night last night, but I was by myself. All the other drivers were, okay, so I'll just go ahead and tell you what it was. So my boss that got me over there, she wanted me the entire time, but I'm like, I'm loyal to my original hire. Could you bring me on for some extra shifts? And she's like, yeah. When do you want them? And I'm like, any shifts you got. And she's like, okay, cool. And she was like totally chill with everything. She's like, work over here. And then at the time, if you guys remember this now, you had to have been on Twitch to hear me talk about this. We had a manager that was over our store that was like doing all kinds of weird psycho shit. Anyway, so she wouldn't give you enough hours to even make part-time. And if you were a delivery driver, she would give you all of your deliveries if you could do them. but she wouldn't like literally when your clock came up, like if you were scheduled from like 6 to 10 and there were 8 deliveries up at 10 o'clock, you couldn't have them. You had to clock out, which killed fucking labor and all kinds of other shit. Like she was like, she wasn't sane. She wasn't right in the head. Anyway, so I tried to say, okay, you got me scheduled like Friday through Sunday, so I'm gonna go find another job somewhere else. And she says, well, you can't work here. And I mean, I can't work here, what? Like, you can't work at any other Pizza Hut anywhere. And I'm like, fuck you. That's not legal. You can't do that. Go fucking fuck yourself. So, one lady I was working with, her daughter was managing this other store where I'm working now, right? And I'm like, could you ask your daughter if they need a driver over there? I need some extra shifts. And then my general manager tried to cock block that and say, no, you don't get to work anywhere else. And the manager over there, who's my manager now, she said, she went to like the higher ups and said, I don't know what this fucking lady's problem is, but this driver fucking rocks and I want him over here. So I'm gonna work him over here anytime I want, and if you have a problem with that, fire me, bitch. And everybody just said, okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, right? And she's been like down with me since then. So as long as I get to work on time and come in and do my job, and she doesn't have to hear about me, and people actually like give reviews on my service and say, you got like the best fucking delivery driver I've ever seen in my life. I didn't make that review. Somebody else did. But like that type of stuff, she's like, yeah, okay, I'm down. If you work here, do your thing. I'm like, okay, cool. So anyway, today was her, what do you call it? Oh no, it wasn't just a power trip. It was like a power trip on a prison guard mentality level in a job where people's like hours and livelihood, money, the ability to survive and pay your bills were on the line. And if she could make sure you couldn't do that, she was satisfied. Dude, it was like super, super fucked up and sick. She was like, okay, just insane. No sanity. Like there wasn't any there. But she's the one that hired me originally, and nobody else would at the time. I was like really, really struggling to find a job. I had just gotten mobile again after a disaster after the hurricane in Galveston, which fucking destroyed my house and made me move and fucking took my car and took the 2 jobs that I had. It was a bad time. And I'm still fighting a court case behind that I don't deserve. So anyway, that's a whole nother thing. So I get over here, and this lady's like, she's just kind of down with whatever I do because I'm not trying to do anything except what I'm supposed to do. So like, she understands that. Cool. Anyway, so today was her gender reveal party, and she had family over, and she had a bunch of people from work over. I wasn't invited. I don't really care. It's not like I don't care which gender your baby is. I already guessed that about a month ago. Anyway, so I know what gender the baby is, but it was a gender reveal party, which is apparently a thing. It's something women do. I'm not saying guys don't give a shit about that, but football might be more important. Even if you're in the UK, like football, soccer might still be more important than that for a dude. Maybe. I mean, like, I'm not saying it's not important, but something a dude finds more important than that is probably almost anything. Like, no, I mean, God bless her baby. I hope everything goes well and all of that. Like, totally get it. Don't really care about the gender reveal party. All I know is I'm driving by myself today. And everything's pretty much like, bro, we're going to look out for you. We're going to look for the biggest tips. We're going to give you everything you can have, and just go ahead and do that. So anyway, that was basically today. So tonight was kind of weird because on a Saturday, if there was any other drivers around, I would have made like half of what I made tonight, just because somebody else would have gotten all the good shit, right? So anyway, tonight was actually pretty awesome as far as that goes. And I don't even know where I started going there with this, but just talking. You know what? Honestly, I'm completely lost, so I'm just going to shut up now. All right, let's go piss Anders off some more. Let's just go do that. Yeah, of course it is. Micromanaging is a power trip. Micromanaging is a power trip. Whether it's a relationship with your significant other, whoever that is, or whether it's at work, or whether it's just in a friendship. Anybody who's like, no, and even if you, okay, like, tell me if you guys know somebody like this. Let me see if I can come up with a really good example. I'm going to try to be intelligent on this one. Let's see, you're talking to a family member, friend, coworker, significant other, whatever it is. If you want to know if you're in a controlling relationship with that person, say something like, you know, I think some black mixed with white here would be a better pattern for this paint in this particular situation. And that person says, no. What you need here is gray. What the fuck did you just say? You said, I think some black mixed with white here, which means gray. I think some black mixed with white here would work. I think that would be pretty cool. No. What you need is gray. The fuck do you think black mixed with white is, you piece of fucking shit? You controlling fucking Nazi dick-sucking fucking asshole. If you stopped existing, the world would be a better place, no matter who the fuck you are. Because you just re-spoke what I said to correct me because you're a controlling piece of shit, because you have a God complex, even though you're not even worth Satan's fucking feces. Satan's shit is worth more than you, but you're going to go ahead and correct me because you're so insecure, you have to be so controlling, you have to be such a piece of shit that you got to correct somebody even if they're saying the same exact fucking thing you said. You ever met anybody like that? If those people died, the world would be a better place. Am I right? Even if it's a fucking family member or a spouse or whatever. They have to correct you even if they're saying the same fucking shit that you say. It's a psychological satanic fucking spirit controlling everything they say and do. They're fucking annoying. Rebuke that shit in the name of Jesus and make it leave out of that person if you're a Christian. If you're not, you don't have that right, so you're kind of fucked. You just have to live with that. Just saying. And if that's not the way you've ever heard a Christian speak, it doesn't matter. It's still the truth. Deal with it. Your story. Anyway, let's go. Let's go kill things.
I would not approve of coming here to avoid the guards, but these circumstances are...
Am I wrong? That's a rhetorical question.
Watch your step.
Has nothing to do with me, but... God, it's annoying. Everybody knows a person like that. Not everybody, maybe. Hopefully you don't know a person like that. Because then your life doesn't suck exponentially related to how many people you know like that. But if you know somebody like that, then your life sucks based on that person. Because you care about them, but if they didn't exist, the world would be a better place. True story? True story. Just saying. I'm sorry, Willie. I'm really, really, really sorry. Well, Willie, I would tell you, if you're a Christian, you don't have to deal with that. Just rebuke that shit and then anoint your house and don't allow that spirit to come into your house anymore. You know what you're going to have? A 2,000 peace of mind buff in your socket, in your life armor. Yeah, in that socket, you're going to have a 2,000 peace of mind buff because that fucking spirit can't make you miserable anymore. Just saying. That would be my advice to you. True story.
Trap. Done.
That is so fucking bad, man. That's the most annoying shit. Well, maybe you don't have to. Maybe if you took your vows and you're a man about yourself, like, okay, I'm going to give you a biblical definition of a man. It's a man who takes responsibility of being a man. And in that relationship right there, if you have an evil spirit that's doing that shit, you tell it to go away. And it has to go. That's what being a Christian is about. Curses don't apply to you, and that shit you don't have to tolerate. You tell it to get behind you, and it has to. And you can just get rid of that. And your wife may or may not be any the wiser. But if your wife is also a Christian, she'll understand that this shit is not therapeutic. This shit is not constructive. This shit is not the right thing. And maybe she'll repent and say she's sorry for that shit, and all of a sudden, your entire life has changed for the better because you just involved Jesus, which is the entire answer to everything ever from the beginning of time. Even going back to where there was dinosaurs. Yeah, that's the answer to everything. So that's the way it is. If you don't agree with that, if you think that's corny, if you want to scoff at it, well, one to you, that's your choice, I guess, but whatever. But if you listen to that advice and you follow it and you do something really good for yourself and really good for your wife, you married her for a reason. She doesn't completely suck. And you don't completely suck either. So maybe take a look into that. That's fucking marriage therapy right there. 101. Do the right thing and good things happen. Do the wrong thing and, well, the same shit happens over and over and over again. It's the definition of insanity, which in the Bible would be Babel, which is confusion. And you've got a lot of confusion there. You're so fucking annoyed that you can't fucking stand the presence of a person that you love more than anybody else in the world. That's confusion. That doesn't make sense. Fix it. And if you can't fix it, then it's time to pray and humble yourself and realize that something else can fix that. Then get it fixed. It's a promise. It applies to you as well. You're not any more or less important than anybody else. So it actually applies to you. Just saying, I'm not even married. So what do I know? Well, I'm telling you the truth, and you know it's the truth. You know it's the truth, right? I don't care what the world tells you. Just follow the advice and you'll be all right. I promise. No, I don't promise. Who gives a fuck what I say? The promise is a promise. When it happens, you'll be like, oh my God, how did that work? Well, the answer is in your question. Oh my God, how did that work? Well, Jesus is pretty good at that stuff. And he is God, so deal with it. And get right. And fix that stuff and bring some healing to something that you thought was dead. Bring some flesh to those dead bones that had no water and had nothing. True story. You can try it and watch it happen, or you can just continue on as you are and just be miserable. That's your choice. Anyway, so has nothing to do with this video game, but that's That's some real life shit right there. It's not shit, but anyway, you hopefully you get what I'm saying.
I'll deal with it. That's right, you heard me.
You do get
I don't like the looks of this.
But so many traps in this area. So many traps. Dude, I leveled again. Was this level 12? Yeah, that's level 12. All right. We still got a long ways to go. Let's see. So we'll get some more DPS. Dude, look at our DPS. It's so sick. Our DPS almost doubles our base damage. If our DPS was 104, it would literally double our base damage. That's probably not a... That's 98. Like, okay, well now we need 106, so whatever. Anyway. Well, of course the Bible is a good guide. It's blueprints. Like, how do you do whatever? Like, how do you do blank? How do you do underline? Question mark. How do you do anything? The answer's there. It's literally the answer for everything. No other scripture, no other thing can do that because that's God's word. That's the one who created you. Like, I mean, like literally you, me, and this lady over here, and this dude over here, and whatever. And it doesn't matter where you come from. It doesn't matter how you view things. It doesn't matter whatever. I mean, like, we're brothers and sisters. We have one Father. That's obvious. Let us create man in our image. You look a lot like yourself. If you were to die right now, you would look a lot like yourself in heaven. Like, it's just really kind of that simple. Now, there's like physical things that kind of interfere with that in some ways. And, yeah, you know, if you're fat now, you probably won't be fat. If you're short now, you probably won't be short, like type of thing. But you look a lot like yourself. The same person you were before you were born and the same person you're going to be after you die. True story. So it's not just good advice. It's the blueprint. The same person who made you tells you how shit goes. This is good and everything else is bad. So if you want to know what's right, right is right and then everything else is wrong. Like, there's literally one truth and everything else is a lie. If you say 10 things about something, if one thing is the truth about something and the other 9 things are different, the other 9 things are a lie. And that's what the devil feasts upon. In getting people to agree with his ideology. It's called woke now. Biblically, the mark of the beast. Whatever, looking for any savior. Worshipping a rock star. Fainting, passing out, spending your entire life savings to get a ticket to go worship some other man that's not worth one single fuck, except it has some entertainment value as a sports star, a musician, a performer, actor, whatever, pretending to be something it's not. What is that worth? Nothing. Now, a policeman? A soldier? A fireman? What are they worth? Well, they'll save your life, and they don't even know your name. They'll take a bullet for you. They will run into a burning building to save you at the expense of their own fucking life. And what do you pay them? Some of them can't even afford to pay their mortgage, but you'll give a coward quitter like LeBron $100 billion a game, even if he's sitting out, to fucking suck? Oh my God, he's got the best stats ever. Who gives a fuck? He's a fucking quitter. He has no heart. He's a fucking coward. He's a bitch. He's a complete fucking garbage, piece of shit fucking loser on any metric where anything actually matters in the real world. But you'll celebrate that and almost worship that motherfucker. But you got this fireman over here who will run into a burning building to save your dog, even if he dies doing it. That's what matters. And that's a person who isn't even close to qualifying as to what Jesus did for you. Go ahead and think about that shit and put priorities where they're supposed to be and think about shit what actually matters. And your entire perspective should change to something that's actually good instead of inherently fucking brainwashed evil. Think about it for a second. That's the best advice I could give anybody. True story. All right. Let's see. Okay, so I have to take this to, I really want this, and I want this a lot. So, critical chance for flanking attacks. Do you understand how gangster that is? As long as you're behind somebody that's worried about, like, your tank, everything's a crit. Every single attack is a crit. And if your crit damage is, like, 500%, yeah, okay, that's pretty gangster. So we're just going to go ahead and fill out this tree as quick as we can. No, you know who that motherfucker compares himself to because nobody else will? Michael Jordan. Now, Michael Jordan was the most gangster motherfucker I've ever seen play a sport, other than maybe Brett Favre. But Michael Jordan didn't make the mistakes that Brett Favre made. Michael Jordan was perfect as far as an athlete is concerned. No, you know when the bad boys in Detroit beat Michael Jordan's fucking ass anytime he came even close to the paint, he couldn't shoot, he couldn't dunk, and he wasn't just fouled, he was actually injured physically. And you know what he did? He didn't cry to the refs one time. You know what he did? In his offseason, he went and fucking lifted weights and bulked up, and he said, okay, so a center is how heavy? And you can hit me how hard? And he went and did this the entire offseason. Jordan came back, cut up, bro. It's like, Jordan, do you even lift, bro? And he says, yeah, I lift, bro. And you know what he did? He fucking dunked on every single motherfucker in Detroit and went on to go to NBA championships and never lost. He never quit in Game 7 or Game 4 or Game 5. LeBron quit at least 3 times that I can think of. You quit. You're a fucking bitch. You're supposed to be the leader of your team, the self-anointed messiah, and you're fucking garbage. If the entire league hadn't cheated against the Golden Warriors, that motherfucker would never have a championship with fucking dick-sucking ass Cleveland, who wasn't worth a shit. It's just injury after bad call, after ejection, after bullshit. It got LeBron some name with Cleveland that it doesn't deserve. Cleveland doesn't deserve that trophy. Sorry. I mean, I'm happy for Cleveland that they got it because they've been dealing with the Browns in football forever. But LeBron is the absolute last person you want to bring something to you because every single meta has to fucking cheat for you to get that. LeBron didn't. Yeah, they were down, what, 3-1, 3-0? And they came back and just swept the Golden State Warriors through injuries and ejections and all this other shit. Fuck LeBron, man. LeBron's always been a piece of shit. And if you listen to it talk, it's Satan's asshole incarnate with its fucking mouth. And it's a racist piece of fucking shit. It can't even speak English. LeBron can't even speak English, much less play basketball with the integrity that the NBA actually demands. It's garbage. It's a fucking piece of shit. I don't give a fuck what its stats are. It's garbage. True story. True story. Anyway, I can't have that yet. I Guess we need this. That'll work. That's even better now. That's awesome. Let me go ahead and turn that back on just in case. Yeah, he not only won, he like set some finals records and shit, right? Like the dude was so gangster. It's like, how gangster is this? Okay, this is gangster. This is inhuman. This is like God mode. I'm gonna go ahead and do this time in your face and go ahead and fuck yourself. And you probably gave me the flu on purpose in the first place because I'm visiting an away city, right? That's how gangster Jordan was. Bro, I would put Jordan above Tom Brady in terms of greatest of all time because he never lost. When it mattered, he won. And if he couldn't win, he won anyway. And if you didn't like that, he won twice. And if you really didn't like that, he swept your fucking ass. And if you really didn't like that, then he somehow just made you quit playing your lifelong love of a career of basketball entirely. And if you still didn't like it, well, he would find something else. Some other reason to demoralize you and dehumanize you to where you just realize that he's the shit and everybody else just isn't. And that's it, that's all. And it was just the only thing close to that, and Jordan will tell you that himself. Does Jordan mention LeBron James? No. You know who Jordan mentions as somebody he actually respected? Kobe Bryant. That's the only other person I know that Jordan says, I talked to this dude and we shared things, right? Kobe Bryant. That's the only thing even close. And Jordan is a distant, LeBron is a distant 6th, 10th, 12th. He's just got a bunch of fucking stats because he's a physical freak. Give Michael Jordan or give Kobe Bryant a small forward, which is what LeBron essentially is, a small forward. So this is a good comparison. Give LeBron's physical attributes and health to Kobe, and what happens? Kobe's better. Give those same attributes to Jordan, and then Jordan sets some stats that nobody can ever... Jordan probably has like 9 championships. No, actually, Jordan probably never loses, just ever. He would just have a 72-win team every year and just hog all the championships until he decides to retire. Then come back and hog all the championships until he retires again or moves on and buys another team and plays there because he's kind of tired now from winning all those fucking rings. He's got more rings than he's got fingers. If you give Jordan LeBron James's frame. True story. You know one thing LeBron will never have is Jordan's heart. What it makes to actually be an elite Hall of Fame, just GOAT athlete. LeBron will never have that. You give LeBron Kobe's heart, you give LeBron Jordan's heart. Oh, LeBron probably has 15 championships at this point. Yeah, but the thing's a fucking coward, weak, fucking quitting piece of fucking whiny baby, spoiled, rotten, woke piece of shit. And it's a fucking racist on top of that. That can't even speak English. Who gives a fuck about LeBron? If you give a fuck about LeBron, well, your priorities are in the wrong place. I'll just go ahead and say that. And that's true.
Watch your step. All set. Let's finish this. Now you fall.
man. That was some sexy, sizzly dagger work. Sizzly. Does anybody... Okay, hold on. I'm asking everybody in chat. Does anybody know what the Sizzler Steakhouse was back in the day? Is anybody old enough to remember that? The Sizzler Steakhouse. When I say sizzly, I'm talking about like the best of the best of the best dagger work. Sizzler Steakhouse dagger work.
Done.
If nobody knows what that is, I'm sorry, man. God damn it, that was the shit. That was so the shit. All right, I got one more trap here, I think.
I don't like...
Nice. Meter smaller, like an entire 3 foot smaller. He's like, bro, why are you flopping and crying? And yeah, it's like even Steph is saying, dude, LeBron, you're a bitch. I'm not even gonna call you bro because you're not even a dude. Like if you played in the WNBA, you'd probably score 70,000 points, but here, you don't even deserve to be here, to be honest. Anybody who actually plays the game of the NBA, yeah, would understand that. You don't even deserve to be here. Just saying. Dude, look at this DPS. This is so sick. I'm gonna get this up to 40. Yeah, I'm gonna get that shit up to 40 before we do anything else. All right. Finally, finally. What does this take? Level 13? All right, cool. Nice.
Look at this.
Ah, look at this.
It's feared by all, but there's no shortage of fools with coin who want to test it. What is this thing? Collared like a dog lord's bitch. You some sort of canary lover? Maybe I should get rid of you and see who'll pay the most for your pet.
I don't think it likes you threatening its master. Maybe we let this one pass.
No, I didn't see that. I mean, that's your choice. I mean, anyway, I just I mean, it's kind of like literally the difference between being intentionally stupid or not. Especially in these days. Because if nothing makes sense, well, guess what? If nothing makes sense, whatever they say about something that does make sense shouldn't make sense either. You should be intelligent enough to make common sense for yourself. And if common sense isn't that common, well, it's probably a good idea to go find some common sense and exercise it, because yeah, the rest of the world obviously doesn't have it. So
a voice of reason. What's he doing with you?
You lot think you're so damn right. Buying everything, running free marches like me into our own sewers. You want us bound, like this thing? I'd see you dead first.
Well, that was a bad idea. That was bad. Probably shouldn't do that again.
Void.
Whatever that
Kill
was.
it. Kill them all!
Kill them all! Kill them all!
Face me. I stand doing anything.
Is there bad luck, Whiskers?
There's more of them. I suffer no threat.
I win.
They get the idea, Kunari, Kotojin. Whatever. Calm yourself. I'm getting you out of here before you help again.
Help again. But he did
Still
help.
Clear as a bell.
Sort of.
Great.
Kind of. I mean, he hasn't tried to kill us, so I guess that's good. Somehow. Shit, that was like 12 or 13 silver right there. We got a lot of spirit staffs. I mean, no reason to use it. Definitely need cold right here, though. This is just money. Oh, wow. God damn it. That would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. That's a good belt. That's a really good belt, to be honest. All right. All right, so we got that. That's important. Now I want to make my way to this. Anders can actually revive somebody. It's probably only once a fight, but whatever. I mean, the cooldown is 2 minutes. If your fight lasts 2 minutes, everybody's probably dead at that point, right? Everybody's probably dead if your fight lasts that long. All right, cool. All right, here we go. I'm back. I gotta pee. I'm not doing anything. Totally cool. Totally not me.
You will hold Basra Vashidan. I am Arvarad, and I claim possession of Serabas at your heel. The members of Iskaratam were killed by Tal-Vashoth, but their disposal leads only here, to Serabas and you.
Dude, I'm starving, man. I'm like seriously hungry. I guess it's my breakfast time, and it's basically 6 in the morning. All right. Well, we at least need to do this.
How did I know this job would end in more, Kunari?
You speak as if ignorance is your natural condition. The bodies of his slain Karatam could lead only here. I do not know how you come to hold his leash, but you have no claim in the Qun. He will be returned and this crime...
The entire group
And if he doesn't
of Kunari, not Tal-Vashoth, but actual Kunari that this mage is associated with, were all murdered here, and then this dude was bound. and taken
followed you because
his leader was murdered.
He is allowed no other purpose.
Yeah, he has to follow whoever takes his leash, which was the sister, but she passed the leash off to you. I don't think she knew what she was doing in that, but...
He is bound and abused, and you want him caged. Why?
Yeah, this is... There's like lore in this.
Draws from chaos and demons.
Cerebos are blood mages, by the way.
So you fear them?
Which everybody should.
So many others.
Well, everybody should fear them.
We leash Cerebos because
they have magical power to
contagious.
Destroy cities
Fully grasp that
in a fit of pique, just because they're in a bad mood. Oh, nobody tied my shoes this morning like I demanded, so I'm just gonna raise up 17,000 fucking revenants and just level this city because fuck you guys, you didn't tie my shoes the way I wanted you to. I have woke rights. You should do what I tell you to do when I tell you to do it, or die and get shot in the neck. Because you said something I don't like, or you did something I didn't like, or you didn't do the thing that I demanded you to do, and you don't think the way you're supposed to, based on what I say. Because I'm Satan, and you should think the way I tell you to. Because I'm, well, woke. So everybody needs to die. Of course they should be feared in a natural sense. You don't want your entire fucking village or city getting blown the fuck up and some motherfucker coming in and mind dominating you and freezing you while they rape and fucking sacrifice your child in front of you to raise a more powerful demon to go ahead and kill you and your wife and then just go on and carry on and just murder the rest of your entire fucking country. Because, goddamn it, you didn't tie their shoes for them the right way this morning. That's some entitled shit. And that is 101% pharmaceutical grade, Babylon, Satan, Mark of the Beast, woke. That entire psychology is exactly what that is. You're actually living in it today, so this is pretty relevant in terms of an RPG written almost 15 years ago, if I don't say so myself.
Are mages like Anders so dangerous? He's given no reason to fear him yet.
You waste your breath. He'll never tolerate my kind.
You are Cerebos? Bar Cerebos? Vashidan!
Nobody should tolerate Anders' kind. Nobody should.
Like a demon trying
it's a fucking terrorist. It's a jihadist. It's a pedophile. It's a murderer.
We're no threat to each other.
Bar Cerebos, you will be no threat to anyone.
And you got a golem control rod for a blood mage? Well, that brings some lore into question, right?
It's too much! This is going badly! Useless!
Teach you to mess with a mage.
Can you stand?
Can't move if the control rod is activated. So they actually intentionally bind a demon into a Cerebos and then bind them. So the Cerebos is under some kind of control. Even though they're controlled by chaos and demons, they know they're controlled by chaos and demons. They're like, a mage is going to get possessed at some point, even when. Everybody's going to get possessed at some point. So might as well possess them intentionally, then bind them like a golem. How are golems
if it was
activated? You bind a soul.
I know the will.
You murder, you sacrifice a person, and then bind that soul to that construct. And that becomes a golem. And you can activate it or deactivate it with a control rod. That's why control rods are used for Cerebos, because they are intentionally bound with a demon, and then that power is used like a weapon. So they're nothing different than like a ballista or a trebuchet or a rifle or a shotgun or whatever. It's the same shit. That's Dragon Age lore.
Well, that's gratitude. I
thought so you could go die anyway. That doesn't make sense.
I commit to the most difficult choice. The truth of the Qun.
What if it's wrong?
Many say that before they know certainty.
My job ended when we exited the city. The rest is up to you.
You know of certainty and borders. You are closer to the Qunari than you admit. Your role would change little if you accepted
Qunari are closer to common sense than they admit. Let's just go ahead and flip that script. Maybe the Qunari are closer to common sense and decency and morality and ethics than they admit, but they can't get past their own political, anti-ethical, anti-woke, or anti-moral, positive woke, communist morality politics, which is basically their
You
religion.
may not have known about this, but clearly Patrice set a trail right to us.
Oh, Anders is going to ask Patrice questions. I'm sure she's knocking her fucking knees, standing there in fear, because Anders is going to ask her some questions. And apparently, according to Anders, the movie going on in Anders' woke head, that's somehow important because your opinion matters. No, it doesn't. Your voice matters. No, it doesn't. Your hair color matters. No, it doesn't. You murdering unborn babies matters. No, it doesn't, Anders. Nobody gives a fuck what you think. Everything you think is Satan's asshole. You woke piece of fucking serial killing, terrorist, pedophile, jihadist piece of shit. Nobody cares what you think or say. I'm going to tell Sister Patrice what I'm thinking because my opinion matters because I'm entitled. No, you weren't worth a fuck. If there was a poster child for abortion, it would be you, Anders, to justify abortion. Because if you were never born, the world would be a better place. Because you're woke as fuck. You are Satan's asshole. Taking a shit on every good person. True story. It's not that hard. You're like, man, the media and my professor and even my pastor tell me to hate what you're saying, but it's true. How can you say these things? Because I respect these people. I don't understand what God is because I'm worshiping human beings and relying on them to teach me the truth, and I've been lied to my entire life. That's probably what you're thinking right now. If it isn't, well then you're not thinking. So there you go. Think about that for a second. I think we get to kill Marin here, which is good. We don't want a cold staff. That we don't want. That was actually a pretty clean fight. That went pretty fast. Not want a cold staff here. Yeah, seriously. We do not want a cold staff here. All right. Probably spirit. 24. That's nice. We can give that to Meryl. Yeah. I just give that to Meryl. I mean, that's the only one that can really use it. And Meryl's, like, DLC amulet is garbage. Like, it's absolutely a piece of shit. Hey, James, you know what I would have for breakfast right now? Like, literally have for breakfast? We call it a Southwest salad. So it's like lettuce and, I don't know, I mean, maybe cabbage and fucking spinach and just whatever goes into a salad. But it's like, it's got like corn and black beans. And you put like a Chipotle style ranch on top of it with maybe like a grilled chicken breast or something like that. Bro, dude, if you haven't had it, you'd be like, oh my God, this shit is amazing. Seriously. Sophie probably can't eat half that shit, but she'd be like, oh my God, this shit is amazing. Like, even Sophie'd be like, yeah, this is the shit right here. Southwest salad. Yeah, right? Yeah, no shit. There we go. It's going down. Let's see how fast we can kill these assholes, because there's a lot of them. This is like Night Lies has like an extra like 2 waves, including lieutenants and bosses and shit like that, right? This right here just has everybody's a tank. Everybody takes extra damage, so they're harder to kill. And there's a lot of archers and sword and board, and then you have this assassin just running around one-shotting everybody. Let me go ahead and save. I haven't saved, I don't think, all night. I think this is actually the first save. This is what I started the stream with almost 5 hours ago. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. We haven't had to save since then. It's just been rolling. I think you call it rolling. Riding dirty. Riding dirty.
There you are. I don't let anyone who cross me.
Dude, that hammer design is amazing.
Town. Honor, lads.
Marinated beef? I don't know.
Nothing to worry about.
Face me.
Making the world a better place, one enemy at a time. That's enough. It's not doing anything. Out of range.
Oh my God, that was nice.
Face
me.
One for me. How many of you got, Hawk?
That was clean. Dude, nobody had to heal because literally everybody's health was like basically at 100%. Nobody even had to heal at the end of the fight. No knockouts, no nothing. That's how that shit's supposed to look. And I was actually using cold runes in all of my shit. If I was using spirit runes, electric runes, just honestly no runes, it would have been even faster. Seriously. See, like that to me, that's rewarding. That's like, okay, my build is solid. This is actually better than the rogue tutorial playthrough build video that I made 10 years ago. I don't know. It might have been even longer than 10 years ago. At least 10 years ago. It was something like that. Anyway, this is actually better. True story. True story. Let's see. Do I stream for an extra hour and just have no sleep and go to work tonight and just be a complete useless piece of shit?
Nothing. It must be clean with
so
no
that we can
ties.
make it to the deep roads?
Well, my helpful associate from the streets. You took the Kunari from the city?
It's after 6 o'clock.
Without incident?
You know what we faced.
Mind your tongue, Ferelden.
Please, do speak your mind.
Fuck.
Don't string me along. You know that I know.
What should we do?
Whether you believe it or not, I wished you no harm. That might have been useful for someone, but still regrettable. A massacre of citizens protecting a slave might have forced the Chantry to doubt appeasement, to see the Kunari for the monsters they are. Perhaps finding the mage was a rushed opportunity. If such a plot existed, I see how it might be disagreeable
all this fucking woke-ass doublespeak. I'm guilty, but you're to blame. Because I'm evil and you're good, so I hate you for trying to stop my evil. But I used you the entire time because I'm, I don't know, a liberal Democrat in the woke fucking swamp, which is DC, and if you fight against me, I'm gonna make evil work in the minds of the people to make sure that good doesn't happen. That's literally what the fuck she just said. Literally. Literally.
If, perhaps...
Whatever, man.
Why
Just
dance
whatever.
around this lie? I'm standing right here.
If a member of the Chantry
Coin
admitted
toss?
instigation,
Yeah.
I have no doubt it would result in more appeasement. But an accusation from a low-town thug, you are hardly that important. That's not an insult. It's why I chose you.
No, that was an insult.
Rest assured,
No, actually, it was an insult.
excuses, real or
You're going to
imagined,
insult me and then
are
tell
not
me it
for
wasn't
your
an
benefit.
insult, so I'm just supposed to just say, oh, that insult wasn't an insult because you say so. You're woke and you just shoved Satan's cactus dick in my asshole, but you say you didn't, so it didn't happen. So I'm just going to just sit here and bleed until I'm dead. Yeah, because you say it didn't happen. I mean, it must be true if you say it didn't happen. If you say good is bad and bad is good, I'm just supposed to accept that. Okay. I'm a fucking sheeple and I'm just fucking stupid and I'm woke too, so I'm just not going to think for myself and I'm just going to go along with just whatever, even though it's obviously the opposite of whatever you said it just was. But I'd be politically incorrect and I would be anti-woke and I would get canceled if I argue with you, so whatever you say goes, no matter who you are, even if you are Satan's asshole incarnate as a human being that's not even human. Because you're woke. Or you're a Democratic candidate for anything. I don't know what it's called in other countries. Okay, our lib, left, satanic, woke asshole, cactus dick in your asshole, leaders that somehow still exist, even though everything they say and do should pretty much get them executed. Over here, what do you call that in other countries and nations? And I mean, like, what do you call that in Canada or England or whatever? In Russia, you call it communist. But it's not supposed to be communist anymore, but it still is. So, I mean, that's what it is. So, yeah, what do you call that anywhere else? Totalitarian, I'm socialist, I guess. Not really sure.
I won't forget this, sister.
Take your coin. Disappear back into Lowtown. Rest assured, I will not make the mistake of looking for help outside the faithful again. The stakes, eternity, are just too high.
So why aren't we allowed to kill you and your
We'll be hearing from that
super secret cohort here? Oh, sorry. Patrice and a woman trying to be a man-chin Templar escort? Coward fucking piece of shit. Woke piece of fucking shit. They have plot armor, so we're not allowed to make the decision to just execute them right here, right now for crimes against Kirkwall and just be done with it. Nobody's going to know anything anyway, but we'd be doing the right thing. But we're not allowed to. So is this actually a true RPG? Or the plot armor is so thick that shit has to go down later and this bitch makes it happen? But at least Varric gives you a heads up and says, well, we should have killed her, but we couldn't because she has plot armor. And guess what? That's a setup, and we're going to be hearing from her again. And it's going to be even worse next time. True story. That's pretty much what Varric says. So, there you have it. But at least we got some money out of it, so I guess we're good. I mean, right? I guess. Whatever. Let's see, I'm just gonna go... You know what, actually, what am I wearing? I've got, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll change this out. I hope this rune actually paid for itself, because we're gonna switch this out halfway through the deep roads. But that's 4. 5. All right. 6. 6. We need 6 of those damn things. Let's just go ahead and get them real quick. Then we'll figure it out what we're actually going to do from this point. I'd really hope to get to the deep roads and
You get more letters
just
than I do. There's
get to the deep roads.
another one on the deck.
All right, cool. Works. Should have brought Bethany. When you say,
Absolution in your light.
well, actually, maybe it's Aveline. It's either Aveline. I think it's Bethany. She says, "You wretch." It's like the second or third time she calls you a wretch for having a sense of humor. If you have a sense of humor, apparently that's a bad thing. Bro, like, that's the way the world kind of is, too. If you love sarcasm and you love irony and you have a sense of humor, does anybody really actually get you? You're like seeing it and nobody else is, and they fucking hate you for it because it makes them insecure, I guess. Is that what that is? I mean, I'm just throwing that out there as a guess. Maybe psychologically that's what that is. Your sense of humor, your love of sarcasm, your being a quality human being makes them insecure because they're not. They can't appreciate what you appreciate. They can't see what you see. They can't laugh at what you laugh at. And they can't take light what they consider emotional and real life drama in their real world that is fake as fuck. Dude, if you can't appreciate sarcasm, me and you can probably not be friends. In fact, some of you that have been here for 10 years or more, James, just saying, just over like a decade, if you can't appreciate sarcasm and appreciate truth, even if you don't like it, then how can we actually be friends? We can't. But if you could just cross those boundaries and just think for yourself and be your own self, man or woman, right? That's a powerful thing, man. That's a powerful thing.
Age. This was left in the foundry you mentioned in your notes. I was also attacked by shades.
These are human bones. Then there is no chance of finding Meren alive, or any of the others.
I mean, they might be cool with the Ferelden thing, but wait till they learn that you're, like, an apostate. You're such a wretch. Dude, she's awesome, man. So sarcasm is the nectar of life. Like, really. I mean, honestly, sarcasm is understanding the truth and knowing that somebody else doesn't and speaking on it. And just saying, can you not see the obvious? And if they still don't get it, they're fucking stupid. And it really, really hurts their feelings. So they come against you for telling them the truth in such a way that it makes it obvious that they can't see the truth even if you give it to them. That's sarcasm. And done in such a humorous way that if you hate it, you become violent. But if you accept it and you understand it and you're like, okay, that's a good one. You know what? That's how you tell a good person from a bad person. If they can appreciate sarcasm, you got a good person. If they fucking hate you for it and they can't even get a joke, ever, not even not having a sense of humor, they can't get a joke. And if they do get it, they got to make it political. Like, you make a really good joke about something that's said and put it in a light that makes it humorous, and then somebody comes in and gives you a technical, socio-economic, fucking communist comment on what you just said to make it like super, super literal, and they're so fucking controlling that if you don't think the way they think because they're so fucked up in the head that if you save them, they would still be dead. No, they can't appreciate humor or sarcasm or anything else. Well, it sucks to be them because, yeah, that's a lost soul. I mean, what the fuck else do you say? Seriously. You know what, man? I guess I'm gonna go ahead and sacrifice sleep and sanity, but I gotta say something. No mic? I mean, my mic's working. It says I'm... Can you guys hear me? Oh, what, Gabby, Gabby Daniels? Okay, well, cool. I mean, another body pillow. I don't have a single body pillow. If I had a body pillow... Oh, you asked me this one time, James. And it was like, what body pillow would I want? You know what I would tell you? I'm not going to lie. This is what I would say. I probably answered you then, and I don't remember what I said. But if you were to ask me, like, right now, what body pillow I wanted, I would say Moira Brown from Fallout 3. Is there such thing as a Moira Brown body pillow? If there is, I want it. A Moira Brown, I would just hug the shit out of that. I'm not like, dude, a Moira Brown body pillow. If there is that, there probably is. I wouldn't doubt it, but I've never heard of it. But anyway, if I had one body pillow and I couldn't have any other, I want a Moira Brown body pillow while she's, you know, waving off the mosquitoes and shit, right? Moira Brown from Fallout 3. I want that body pillow. I should go look that up on Google. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. I'm actually going to write that down. I need to go look that up to see if it even exists. Did I mention it last time? Because, I mean, like, that's really, I mean, like, that's so off the beaten track. But she's, like, so cool and so quirky. She's quirky. She's quirky like, oh, what's her name? I'll tell you who reminds me of Moira Brown is, oh, what's her name? God damn it. Hold on. Let me think. I'm trying to think of her name. She's an actress. And she's like, I want to say it's Aubrey something, but that doesn't sound right. It's Parks and Recreation. Parks and Recreation is the show that she's famous for, but I've seen her in a movie and I thought she was fantastic. Aubrey Plaza? Is it Aubrey Plaza? I think. Plaza. Something Plaza. Aubrey? Anyway, so like Aubrey Plaza is the actress. Aubrey, hold on. Let me make sure that's who I'm thinking of. I think that's her name, Aubrey Plaza. Yeah, that's it. That's her? Okay. Anyway, she reminds me of Moira Brown. She's got like that quirky something that just clicks. It doesn't even have to make sense. Like there's certain characters that are so quirky that you like them just, I mean, you don't even know why. Like there's people that I like, I have no idea why. Like they have nothing in common with me whatsoever, but I like them because, God damn it, we can relate on some level. It's quirky. It's just, it doesn't have to make sense. It's just like my soul and your soul meet here. We meet here. Like I can relate. I get it. I can't describe it in words, but we meet here. I think the Bible calls it deep calleth unto deep. Deep calleth unto deep. The spiritual depths of a soul, you just meet with certain people and it doesn't even make sense. You've had relationships like that, right? They may have worked. You may be married now, or they didn't work, but God damn it, there was something there and it didn't work, probably because you were fucked up or they were fucked up or both. But the bottom line is there was something there that spoke to something and you can't really put words on it. It just, it is what it is. It's a thing. It's like a God thing, and if you don't understand it, that's on you. You just don't get it. There's probably an explanation for it, but you don't know what that is, so it's just a thing. Anyway, Aubrey Plaza and Moira Brown, they're like almost the same thing to me. Seriously. It just is. Just saying. It just is. And Moira Brown's fucking voice actress is gangster as shit. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that too.
If they're not dead, watch out for a bunch of boneless women flopping through the streets.
Show some respect.
My people have been slow to react, but this needs official support.
Oh, Chris
I will
Pratt?
bring this
I know
to the
Chris
city
Pratt.
guard immediately.
Yeah, I know that name.
It should
Chris
be
Pratt?
enough to
Yeah,
convince them the disappearances are worth investigating.
I'm pretty sure that Ryan Reynolds probably has like a golden fucking belt on that shit though. Ryan Reynolds. Like seriously. Like the dude is just, he's notoriously consistent like forever for just having that thing. Like even in the weirdest of moments, he just summons that thing. It's just a thing. This isn't a celebrity crush or anything else. It's just, it's a quirky thing that's just like, I don't even know why I like you, but somehow everything you say and do just works. Once again, that could be a bad thing, not necessarily a good thing. Just saying. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. I mean, I know who Chris Pratt is. I do know who that. I do know who that is. I actually do. But Ryan Reynolds, man, come on, man. How do you turn just bullshit into gold? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's some charisma right there. That is definitely charisma. True story. Well, I guess if we stream a little while longer, we'll actually get into the deep roads. Oh, hold on a second. No. See, look. That's Meryl, Anders, and Meryl. Let's go do this real quick. Meryl twice and Anders once. This is actually like XP, so
Maybe I should find a nicer place.
maybe you should just die in a fire and make the world a better place. Maybe you should just do that.
I
You
had a
fucking
friend like you once.
pedophile,
Got in all
terrorist,
kinds of
jihadist
trouble.
piece of shit.
Dragged me along. Didn't think I'd be doing that again. I got a bit weighty. the
We're not
last time we
friends,
talked.
and you don't get any
Sorry
slack.
for putting that on you.
Don't do it again,
Keep your
bitch.
personal issues to yourself. Our relationship is strictly professional.
Understood.
If only that fucking pedophile, rapist, terrorist, murdering, jihadist, blood mage, piece of satanic woke shit that sympathizes with everything evil and hates everything good, if only it understand anything we just said, then it might be a good thing. But it didn't understand any of that. True story. Just saying. Didn't understand. It's not understood. You didn't understand anything. Piece of shit. Oh, God damn it. Okay, well, maybe this is actually a good idea. All right, so let's see. Why is Meryl's house not actually showing up? That's weird. All right. Oh, wow. If we never visited Meryl in her house even once, that means there's like codex here too. Yep, there's codex here. I never came here in the first place. And these codex actually have some lore relevance if you look into them. Just saying.
I didn't think you'd come. I'll find something relatively clean for you to sit on.
Lucy Lawless. Man, that's a name I haven't heard in...
Can I get you something to eat or drink? I have water.
30 or 40 years? Lucy Lawless? Damn.
I came here to see you, Meryl.
I haven't heard that name
in... You don't have
in...
to fuss over me.
Like, I'm seriously, since like maybe 1990?
I'm already a terrible host.
Yeah.
I wanted to thank you for bringing
35 years? Lucy
I'm
Lawless.
making a mess of it.
No shit.
I'm sure I could think of a better way for you to thank me.
Well, of course you could. I haven't exactly had many friends. Not even among my own clan. This is... tricky.
Really? Like, seriously, I haven't heard that name in decades. Like, a long time. Lucy Lawless. No shit. Huh.
You seem to be getting the hang of it already.
I'm glad you think so. Thank you for coming to visit me, Hawk. It means a lot to me.
Lucy Lawless goes all the way back into the 80s with, like, Wasp. Wasp, which was a band back then, and if you don't know that. Wasp, like, going back to those days. Like, that's, man, that's like, holy shit.
This city is amazing. Do you know I saw someone get mugged? Right outside. It was fascinating. Everything happens here all at once.
Is she
How
really?
does someone keep it all straight?
She's in Parks and Recreation. No shit. I didn't know that. I've never actually watched the show. I just know that Aubrey Plaza was in it. And like every interview, and I watched a movie where she was like this. She was like a reporter. I don't remember the name of the movie, but she's like a reporter, and her character is like just pure through the entire movie. And she's in with like this conspiracy theorist type of dude who's like supposedly completely full of shit, but he's not. Like he actually has like a time travel machine, but it's like a riverboat. It's like a super crazy movie. I don't remember the name of the movie, but it's like it's a cool movie. It's just fun to watch, which is the whole point of a movie, right? So, and there's like some other drama and other shit going on in the movie too. Huh. No shit. I didn't know Lucy Lawless was in that. I would actually, you know what? After stream today, because it's not even the fucking morning anymore, now it's today. But we're just gonna go ahead and go into the deep roads, kill some shit, and we're just gonna go ahead and sacrifice sleep, right? But I think I would like to spend a minute to see. I'm actually gonna go ahead and Google like Lucy Lawless Parks and Recreation, just to see what she looks like and who she is nowadays. Because I mean, she's like, that's going way back. That's way back. That's like back when Motley Crue was hot, type shit. Like back in that day. True story. That's pretty cool.
Someone has jumped outside your door and...
No, I appreciate it. I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that.
It must be the
I just like Aubrey Plaza because she's got a quirk to her character. It's unique. Like there's...
It's so busy here.
The only other one is the one who played Wednesday in the Addams Family. That other girl that played Wednesday, she's got that quirk. It's just a thing. It's like totally offbeat. It's unique. And it's kind of like, I want a friend like that. That's just like that. that's cooler than I am, right? It's like that type of shit. It doesn't have to be correct. It just needs to be who you are. Just like that type of thing, right? I get that kind of vibe. I forget what her name is. The one who plays Wednesday in Addams Family. But she's, yeah. Jenna Ortega. Yeah. She's got the same type of shit. It's the same thing. It's just a quirk. I mean, maybe quirk is the bad word for it. I don't really care. I just, honestly, it's just something different. It's like, oh my God, if that's how you are, I'm down with that. Let's go do shit. I don't care what it is. Let's just go do shit. Right? Let's go play miniature golf. Why would I play miniature golf? Because you asked why you'd play miniature golf. And she would be like, okay, I'm down. Because you asked me why I would ask you why you would do that. It's just a quirk. It's a thing. So, anyway.
Are you feeling lost here, Meryl?
A bit. But...
Trait? Sure.
I'll adjust.
Trait, it's just a thing.
I'm glad you came by. I
Whatever it
needed someone to
is,
talk
it's
to.
just... Yeah, it's... I mean... Yeah. Seriously. We got that out of the way. What else we got to do? I think we're done. Got that and that. Nice. I wonder how much shit we can destroy in the deep roads in a short period of time. You guys want to find out? Let's just see how much shit we can destroy in the deep roads in a really, really, really short period of time. I'm not saying we're going to get to the Rock Wraith in the next 30 minutes, but I mean, it's not impossible, right? It's not impossible. I mean, we've well surpassed. Like, I mean, like seriously? Look at our XP. We're 2,500 XP into level 12, and we're not even in the deep roads yet. I'm pretty sure we've done, like, literally everything that you can do. I actually found some shit that I thought was already done, and, well, we did that too, so works for me.
Well. Now it's beginning to all make sense.
Do I know you?
I know him. I thought Bartrand told you to clear off, Dougal.
A trait. A personality trait.
Eric. I just wanted to meet your brother's new business partner.
Yes. Bartrand was falling all over himself to enlist my help.
And that's what I need to talk to you about.
Dougal's one of my dear brother's ex-partners.
Bartrand turned aside my offer of help, even though I had the coin to spare. Thing is, I still think it's a promising venture. The fool won't let me invest, but if someone like you invested on my behalf...
Sure, why not?
Why not? I can never resist a shady deal.
I give you what Bartrand needs. Bartrand thinks it's your coin. Then, when the expedition's done, you pay me back double. Good luck on your expedition, my friend.
Double, which we do, and still have a profit. All right, so how much money we actually got now? There was one time in a playthrough I had enough money to actually buy my way into the deep roads myself. And I actually had to go, it was like 50 sovereigns and some change. I actually had to go to the, what's her name? A merchant. And donate like 5 sovereigns for some extra XP. What's her face is, where you go to ask about Anders in the first place. Whatever her name is. Her shop. I had to actually go do that just so I could activate the Dougal thing. I actually had to go do that, then come back out, then go to Gamlen's house, then Dougal's shit popped up because I had like 48 sovereigns. I don't know how I made that much money in that playthrough. I have no idea. But it happened once. I guess I just didn't spend anything other than just basic, like, you know, like skill tomes and shit like that. I don't know. Okay. Well, good. I guess that's it. I guess we just do this. I guess. Whatever. Go ahead and check this real quick. I mean, that's it. That's all. Nice. Well, it shows you that a justice system doesn't work at all. Like, at all. A justice system, which is a woke system, a satanic, orchestrated thing, can never work for the good. It always has to be evil wins. That's the only way to make everything dark that's light and everything light that's dark. Everything up is down, everything down is up. Everything good is evil, everything evil is good. Your turning of things upside down shall be your own destruction. And that's the way it is. That's one of a billion examples. I mean, you'd have to, like, document the entire Earth, and then if it still doesn't convince you, why the fuck did you study that shit in the first place? There you go. If it's 1,000% true that light is dark and dark is light, based on the way they've made it, good is evil, evil is good, left is right, but left is wrong, and so on and so forth. It's across the board in everything you look at, and if you still can't see it, how the fuck are you looking at everything and not acknowledging it for what it is? That's on you at that point. And if you still can't see it, you're blinded. You are blinded. You can't see shit. Like, why are you even thinking about it? But honestly, if you could see it and you were accountable and you're guilty of all that shit, God would lose you too. Because God is good and nothing that's not good is acceptable. So, yeah, when shit goes down, like, let's put it this way. If you're bad, who would want to spend 1 second in heaven with you if you're bad? Who would want to do that? Nobody with common sense would want to spend 1 second with you in heaven if you're just, here's good and everything else. If you're just everything else, who would want to spend 1 second in heaven with you? If you don't even know what heaven is, you don't give a fuck. Why would I want to spend 1 second in heaven with you, much less eternity? I wouldn't. Honestly, I wouldn't. And nobody else would either. Here's right. Right is don't fuck with a child. Don't murder. Don't vote for liberals. Don't fucking do evil and support evil. Don't hate the truth. Don't cheat on your wife. Don't be dishonest in any business dealing that you have. Period. End of conversation. Be right, and even if you're right and there's a question, be right anyway. See, that kind of integrity, that kind of morality, that's what you have to be. It's at least sort of good. But you know what? You'll never be perfect, so somebody died for you so that you can be perfect if you just get back with your Father who created you in the first place. But if you rebelled and followed Satan in the first Earth Age when the dinosaurs were around, you're following him in this Earth Age. And you'll probably follow him leading into the next Earth Age. And if that's your thing, I don't want to spend 1 second with you in heaven. And nobody else that's good and hates evil would. Integrity, honesty, purity, love, patience, kindness. Kindness is a bag that never goes empty. How much do you have? If you don't have any kindness, kindness is free and it's eternal. It's a bag that has no bottom to it. It's like literally the bottomless box in Dark Souls, but bigger. Because the bottomless box actually has a bottom. The bag of kindness doesn't. How much kindness are you showing to people because it's the right thing to do, and that's it? You don't expect any credit, you don't expect any reward, and you actually don't want anybody to know about it because you're doing it for the right reason. Just to be kind, just to make sure somebody else is better because you have the power to do so. And if you're not doing that, what are you? You're not that. You're a piece of shit. That's a real life check for yourself. Like, who the fuck am I? Well, if you're bad, stop. Repent and stop being bad and try to seek something that's good. Well, nobody told me what's good. Well, you don't have the Word of God in your life? You don't? Why not? It's always been there. Oh, your school told you that that's not a thing? Well, that's led to fucking students shooting each other with automatic weapons by taking the fucking Word of God out of that. That didn't lead to anything good. Do you have any common sense? Do you have any intelligence? Understand that that's where that leads, so go ahead and do the opposite. Or else just be that. And if you're that, you're a piece of shit. That's your fault. That's your choice. That's what you chose to do. True story? True story. If you argue with that, you're fucking stupid. It's a thing. Get with
I couldn't
it.
bring back your wife, but here's a ring.
Or don't.
It looks pricey.
I mean, like, it's just that simple.
Oh. Ninette's wedding ring. Yes.
Making pasta with pepper sauce?
But the
That's it?
Forever faithful. Forever yours.
What is pepper sauce? Like, what kind of pepper?
Written in happier times.
What kind of pepper
Where
is
did you
that?
find it?
Chili pepper, pepper, green pepper, which is chili pepper, I guess, essentially.
It was on Ninette's hand, which was cut from her body. She's dead.
On her hand? Huh. I see. Well, maybe you should take this back.
I don't want anything that might link me to her death. Especially with her family asking questions. No. They're going to blame me.
7 in the morning.
just know
God.
it. Excuse me, sir. I have arrangements to make.
7 in the morning. All right.
Absolutely. See you there.
We get a second chance in the deep roads to actually enchant our gear, but right now it's 1, 2. All right, so we get a chance to actually do that later. I guess we go ahead and hang on to that. That's 28 cold damage. Yeah, I think I have to actually have that. Yeah, that's 28 cold damage. Okay, yeah, that's stupid sick. That's definitely level related. All right. So I'm going in with 22 sovereigns. That works for me.
Barrack, where did you get off to? And what are you planning?
Bartrand, so suspicious. I have in fact brought us our future partner.
What? Partner? You stupid nug-humping dirt farmer.
Stupid
Why'd you go promising
nug-humping
something like
dirt
that?
farmer.
Because if we don't get this expedition moving, brother,
You remember
then we won't have
back
any
in the day?
profits to argue about.
Oh man, I guess it was on Twitch. We had some like no nug licking, and everybody would come in like almost. It wasn't every stream, but every once in a while somebody would come in and just say, "What is nug licking?" And it's like you've never played Dragon Age ever, right? If you don't know what nug licking, or dirt humping, or dirt farming, or dirt humping, or nug humping, or if you don't know what that is, well, this is going to be an introductory session for what this stream is about, because if a nug humping dirt farmer, there's no nug humping here, there's no dirt farming here, or nug licking, or Maker's Balls, or Andraste's Tits, or well, maybe there's actually some Maker's Balls and Andraste's Tits. I'm not gonna lie. That may actually be a thing. But anyway, like that, people would come in and ask, like, what the fuck is nug licking? All you played in your life is Skyrim? And those people aren't around anymore, so I offended them at some point. But honestly, all you played is Skyrim. You don't know what nug licking and nug humping and dirt farming. You have no idea what that is. Seriously? Do you even play RPGs? You've been playing Call of Duty your entire life, and your friends have been planting claymores around you so you can get your 3.0 KD with getting 3 kills with your sniper rifle hiding in a corner. Bitch. And they probably got offended and they probably left. Because I said that because it was true. If you don't know what nug licking and nug humping and dirt farming. If you don't know what that is, you're... I mean, I should probably welcome these people, but if you don't get that, you're gonna get offended at some point. Might as well get rid of you now. Sorry. Just saying. Am I wrong? Just saying. I mean, you're gonna get offended at some point anyway. If you have no idea what that is, and Skyrim is your version of an RPG, this is... I'm not saying this isn't the channel for you, but you're gonna get offended here and you're gonna leave. Yeah, you're gonna catch that pussy and catch out and just be a bitch. Like LeBron James. You're gonna pull a LeBron James. I've got stats in Skyrim, but I can't handle actual RPG gamer truth. So you're just gonna tear your fucking ass, right? True story? True story.
There's so much love here.
Just saying.
It's very comforting.
What I'd love is the coin to back up my brother's confidence. How about it, human?
The coin should be delivered to you shortly.
You're joking.
What did I tell you, Bartrand? Not bad for a human.
All right, partner.
Well, you know what I'm
Full
gonna
share
do,
of the
James?
profit between you, me,
As soon
and
as we're
Barrett.
done streaming here,
Now we just
because
need
it's
a decent
fucking
entrance
daylight
to the
outside and I
deep
gotta get up in a couple hours and go to work, I'm just gonna drive around the corner, assuming the gates are open, because I'm not saying I'm living in a small prison community, but gates do dictate how far I have to drive to go get some shit. I'm gonna go get a Southwest salad. Yeah, after stream, I'm gonna go get a Southwest salad. I'm gonna establish my fantasy lineup for today on one team in particular. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go look up Lucy Lawless and see what she's doing now, because that's just some back in the day shit. And I'm older than you are, so I think I actually respect that at least as much as you do, if not more. Just saying. Oh, and Wasp? Wasp was in my day, and it was probably about the time you were born, right? Maybe a little bit before that. I actually respect the fact that you actually know what that is, though. If you know Wasp, then you probably know Venom. And you probably know, man, what came out at the same time? There was another one that started all the thrash shit. I'll think of the name of the band, and I'll bring it up to you if I remember it. You had Wasp, you had Venom. God damn it, dude! It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember the name of it. Anyway, whatever.
These might be just what we need.
What's this? 3, 4 entrances into the deep roads, all in the free marches?
Enjoy your chili pasta,
Where'd you
though.
get these?
Chili pasta sounds
The wizard
amazing.
did it.
Well, color me astounded. We just pick the most promising one and go.
And go.
And to wrap up any business you have in the city, my friend, we'll be gone for several weeks at least. Let me know as soon as you're ready and we'll head out.
That's it. I literally have nothing else to do. But I'm literally 2,500 XP into level 12. I don't think there's anything left to do. Like, seriously, I really don't think so.
So are you ready? It's a long trek. If you have any business you need to wrap up here,
Oh,
you better
Anthrax
do
is
it
amazing.
now.
No, that's not the band I was thinking of. It was like a Venom type band. It wasn't Annihilator. It was I know this band because the fucking drummer loved his fucking rototoms. Rototoms are the 3-piece no-shell rimmed drum heads that sit on like a 3-piece, like it's like a straight line, and it's rototoms. If you're a drummer, you know what rototoms are. This motherfucker loved that shit. I can't remember the name of the band though. It was a lot like Venom. A lot like Venom. It was like really raw, really rough, just really bad in a lot of ways musically, but it was like a certain raw kind of thrash speed. Like Slayer perfected that shit with Hell Awaits, but Venom and this band, they kind of started this shit. Yeah, metal's come a long way since then, but yeah, whatever.
I'm ready. Let's get started.
Anyway.
Let's
No,
not waste any more
Anthrax.
time.
No, Anthrax was actually pretty clean.
Entrances. The deep roads there will be nice and virginal.
I actually saw
Ready for a
Anthrax
good
live.
Flowering. Ha!
It led to,
Now there's
I don't know, a line of about
It'll take
a
week
dozen
for us to get to the
ambulances
depth we need.
out in
There are
front
bound to be leftover dark
of
spawns
the
from
forum
blight.
where they were playing,
Big risks, big
because
rewards.
they decided to put folding chairs on the floor, and not enough security guards to keep people from jumping down onto the floor and taking those folding chairs and making a pile of those folding chairs. So when they did Indians, all caught in a mosh, Indians, yeah, everybody decided to jump on the folding chairs, and there were broken legs, broken arms, broken fucking shoulders, broken skulls, broken everything. And it was a mosh pit with a pile of folding chairs that people started throwing at each other. If you couldn't just headbang a motherfucker, you would just throw a folding chair at their ass, and I don't know, like snap one of their vertebrae in their spine, you know, in their neck, you know, shit like that. Yeah. There was a line of ambulances. It was the Halloween tour in 1980. It was in the Coliseum in Houston, Texas in 1980. I was actually there. I survived it. Actually survived it without, I mean, I had a couple bruises, but whatever. Yeah, it was Halloween. Somebody in Anthrax. Anthrax was the headliner. It was Halloween. Violence. No. The drummer. No, Exodus. It was Halloween, Exodus, and Anthrax. And Exodus, their drummer had like some kind of fucking flu that almost killed him. So they were using the drummer from Violence as their drummer. And he didn't know any of their songs. All he could do is just pop, 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 pop. That was it. That's all he could do. I mean, the motherfucker was doing it with some flair, but he fucking sucked, and yeah, anyway, he didn't know any of the songs, but they had to find somebody to complete the tour with. Yeah, it was Exodus, and Exodus was gangster as shit at the time. That was around 1986, 87, 88, somewhere in there. I don't really remember. And it was the Halloween tour, and there was the Houston Coliseum, and they decided to put folding chairs on the floor. And they thought that we wouldn't just fold up those folding chairs, create a pile of those, climb the pile, and jump off and try to fucking hurt somebody during a fucking mosh pit. And then when Anthrax came on, actually people started to get like actually literally injured. Like when I say injured, I mean there was a line of ambulances out in front of the Coliseum. That was Houston, Texas. I would say 1986 or 87. I don't really remember. It was the Halloween tour. It was an MTV thing. But yeah, it was Halloween, which was an actual band. They had one good song. Everything else fucking sucked. And then you had Exodus, but they didn't have their drummer, so they sucked. But Anthrax God damn it. They were heavy as shit. The dude, at that time, that was heavy. Like, okay, so you didn't have the foot heel swivel double bass with metal drummers back then. You had the Anthrax drummer who was faster on double bass than basically anybody at that time. This is going back almost 40 years, like 38, 37, 38, 39 years, something like that. And this motherfucker was fast on the double bass, and he was heavy. And his smallest tom was, I think, like, I don't know, a 14-inch? It was like 14, 15, 16, 18, 22, 24, fuck, I don't know, maybe 30, a fucking bass drum or some shit, right? Like, some of his toms were bigger than some people's bass drums. And this dude, he was fast in double bass, and his drums were fucking loud, and Anthrax was the shit. And yeah, anyway, I actually got to see it. So that was awesome. That was one of my concert moments back in the mid to late 80s. I think it was 87 is when I think it was. I'd have to go Google it to find out, but yeah, seriously, there was a line of ambulances out in front of the Coliseum. A line. Like, they were called there to escort people off because they had broken bones, broken skulls, and broken shit like that. Because they decided to leave fucking folding chairs on the floor of the fucking Coliseum during a concert. Like, you thought we were just gonna sit there and just listen and just, you know, tap our foot to Anthrax? It's the stupidest shit I ever saw in my life, but it was amazing. And I actually survived it. So, yeah, that's actually a true story. You can go look it up on Google. I'm probably going to go look that up on Google too. So, like, let's see. Halloween tour. Houston Coliseum. I actually want to see what the stats on that were. It'd be awesome if you could actually go look that shit up on Google and say, like, oh my God, that shit actually happened. Yeah, I'm not lying to you. I actually experienced that. I watched it. I watched people getting fucking wrecked, like injured in real life, like traumatic fucking bone breakage and shit like that. On a mound of folding chairs in the middle of the fucking floor, while Anthrax is just rooting us on to fucking kill each other. Like, seriously, that actually happened. I actually saw it. Anyway.
Risks? Rewards? What could be
That's how mosh pits used to be.
Exactly.
I don't know if they're still like that. That's how they were in the 80s.
Who invited the old woman?
Maybe the 90s? Not really sure. Didn't get into a mosh pit in the 90s.
Speak with my children.
I was away on a state-sponsored vacation.
I told you not to get involved with this.
Based on my crimes against humanity.
Are you
True
planning
story.
on taking Bethany with you? I hadn't decided yet. Mother, I'll be fine.
Do I?
Want to go.
That's good. That's a good thing.
It's not fine. You can't both go.
That's a good thing.
What if something will happen to you? You, I understand wanting to do this. But leave your sister here, I beg you. It's the Templars or the Darkspawn, Mother. At least I'm allowed to fight Darkspawn.
Well, you're not going to be able to take everyone anyhow. You'll need to decide.
So you have to have Varric, no matter what. So if Varric wasn't part of your party plan, too bad. You have to have him. Like, that's it, that's all. So we definitely have to take Aveline, because we need a tank. And we take Anders. Now, if I didn't have to have Varric, I'd probably still take him with this build anyway. To be honest, I probably would.
Oh, thank the Maker.
Are you sure about this, sis? I hope you're not just trying to protect me.
No. You gotta love Bethany, right? You have to love Bethany. It's like, no. Am I trying to protect you? Nah, you're gangster as shit. It's like your favorite puppy, or turtle, or spider, or snake, or... actually, she's better than a pet, I guess, but the bottom line is, nah, man, honestly, stay here and protect Mother, because somebody has to. I have to go, you gotta stay. Sorry, man.
We can't both go into the deep roads. It's too dangerous.
True story.
Fair
You
enough.
can't leave Mother without a single child.
I hope you're right.
No, I don't feel like I'm right, because you want Bethany along, period. Because...
Personal drama over with?
Yeah.
Now let's get underway.
Been a long time coming, eh, brother?
That it has. The deep roads await!
Nice. Well, this is going to be fun. Let's see. What time is it now? 7 in the morning? Well, we'll probably get done with this by the time it's 9 in the morning. And then,
no, this can't be right.
y'all have no time to sleep
The champion
at
and her
all.
apostate sister came to Kirkwall to spread subversion
Fuck me.
against the Chantry. But you claim this wasn't the case. The champion just happened to have dealings with the Canary, joined forces with a known raider, a blood mage, a rebel warden, and for what? Coin?
Maybe it's not as simple as you imagine, Seeker.
Simple? Do I need to remind you what your friend did? Do I need to tell you how many lives have been lost? How many more will be lost? You cannot sit there and tell me she is innocent.
I don't know if innocent is the right word exactly.
She must have known. Somehow the champion knew what was down there. That's why she wanted to join your expedition.
No. None of us knew. If we had, this would have all turned out very differently.
Is that so? Then tell me your version of what happened on this expedition.
Well, we entered the deep roads as planned, but we didn't get very far.
No, thank you guys for staying with me. I mean, I'm playing a video game, and I just happen to be streaming. But you guys are hanging out and filling the chat with good stuff.
The way
and
forward is blocked.
What? Is there some way around?
Not that I've been able to find. The side passages are too dangerous.
It sucks to be this dude. That's all I know. Yeah, it really sucks to be that dude. It really sucks to be him. I'm not that guy, so things are going all right. Oh. Yeah, I've never seen anybody do it before. Okay, let me ask. Man,
Who knows
how many?
how long it'll take to clear the path?
We got a bunch of people here. This
Shall
is
we not
awesome.
try to find a way around?
God bless all you guys.
Seems like the logical choice.
Has anybody seen?
You think I'm an idiot, Varric?
Anybody?
Scouts say the side passages are too dangerous.
First of all, kill the rock wraith in one cycle. Ever. Now we did it on the Series X, but that was like an accelerated frame rate, which is what I credit that to. I'm going to try to do it on the 360, which is what we're playing now. This is, well, I mean, if you want proof, this is the 360. So,
See? This is why you bring someone like me
if
along.
we can kill the rock wraith in one cycle, meaning he spawns, you get the cutscene, he spawns, you knock him down, he does the death ray, and you have one cycle to kill him.
This is why I left the Wardens. I hate the blighted deep roads.
I don't know if we can do it or not. But if there's any class we can do it with, it's this one. Now on the Series X, if you have the frame rate enhanced, you can do it with every class. Barely, but you can do it.
For him. He just
Here,
doesn't understand danger like he
I
should.
think maybe we can do it like this on the 360. I've never seen anybody do it ever. Honestly. But I've okay, if I've never seen anybody do it ever, And the Series X gives you a little bit of an advantage. Maybe the Xbox One, whatever. But the Series X, definitely. The frame rate gives you a little bit of an advantage on like attack speed or whatever. If we can do it here, this isn't going to be my be-all, end-all, because now if I can do it with this, I'm going to think, well, I can do it with a warrior, and then I can do it with a mage. Somehow. One way or another, right? And you try to build your character like it's always something. It's just replayability. It's just fantastic. Anyway, so this is what we're trying to do here. Cycle and a half? Okay, I mean, that's still fast. I guess that's what you're saying, a cycle and a half? I'm just trying to do it in one cycle, if
We'll
possible.
bring him back in one piece.
I guess that's what you're trying to say, a cycle and a half?
Poor Sandal. I can't believe he's done
Okay,
this.
yeah, that's
Let's
actually...
move quickly, then.
That's still fast.
Seems like the deep roads are deep for a reason.
Nice. Let's go. Alright, so we are in the deep roads, so this is where we're actually going, and this is what we're trying to do.
It's too far. Need to get closer.
Nice. It's like reining in the horse. Okay, alright. You did that. Yeah?
Can't we talk about this? No? Out of range. It's too far. What a mess.
This is my favorite.
How about you?
We got bullets training for the next.
Dude, it's like reining in the horse.
All
Nice. Money, 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 money.
We're under attack. What a surprise. I didn't order more. Where are they coming from? Get back!
Ouch. Nice. shit. I almost died there. That wasn't cool.
Done.
All right. Wow. Okay, that's actually pretty sick. Like, seriously. Wow. Just go ahead and kill that. Kill that. $28 cold damage? Holy shit. Really? Turn 2 plus 4 is 26. It's about the same. No shit. Dude, that's so cool. Wow. That spirit damage, though, that's what we're gonna have to replace. We can replace that with this. True story. No, I'm not actually not gonna use that. I'm not actually gonna use that. Yeah, seriously. Go ahead and save.
Well, at least it's not boring. Go down!
Bianca can handle this herself.
Let's finish this! Go down! Need to get closer. That's enough.
One.
Nice.
I'm too good looking. Die this young.
I win. I win. Nice. We should not have had a knockout right there. No knockouts. No knockouts whatsoever, but we should be at 100. And that's specifically because of this. precision. But we should be at 100. Yeah, 100. We're at 100%. That's why I'm taking this over speed, just because the attack stats and the critical chances, dude. I mean, like, we're just entering the deep roads, and it's already like 2/3 crit chance. Like, we're getting to that sweet spot where it's always a crit, right? So like that's just sick. And our dex is minimum. It's literally minimum. So that is definitely something I would recommend for anybody.
How about you?
Oh, good. This race should be easy. It's too far.
Dude, I love that. Sorry.
Well, I'll be a Nug's uncle. Isn't that Bodan's boy?
Dude, in my build video way back in the day, like 10 years ago, I always took speed because I'm like, speed kills. And it does.
Hello?
But speed really kills when you can hit everybody all the time, instead of hitting everybody 2/3 of the time. If you're faster, but you're hitting them less, honestly, that's bad. But if you're faster and you're hitting them more, then that's better, right? So, yeah, like it was just that simple. I mean, it took me a long time to figure it out, but there you go.
I'd really like to know how you managed to kill all of them.
Yep. Unless you balance it with your attack stat.
Did you do that?
Which with a rogue it's dex. With a warrior it's strength. With a mage it's magic. That's how you balance it.
Smart boy.
And there's like a sweet spot.
Come on.
But it'll always be like, you know, if you get down into like the 70 percentile, you haven't put enough points into magic. But if you're playing a mage, why the fuck aren't you putting points into magic? You're trying to be tanky? You're a fucking mage. You're not supposed to be a tank. I'm a rogue. I'm trying to put points into health because I die too quickly. Well, your tactics probably suck. And if you're putting points into health as a rogue, you're not a fucking tank, and you never will be. And if you try to be a tank, well, goddammit, you're just twisting everything upside down. That just makes no goddamn sense in the first place. True story. So put damage into your damage stats and kill things. Guess what? If it's dead, it can't kill you because it's dead. That's it. It can't hurt you if it's dead. Kill it first. This entire game is a DPS race. Treat it that way. Put on your Usain Bolt. And don't put on your Reggie White. Your Reggie White doesn't work here. Your Usain Bolt works here. Kill everything before it kills you. Then you win. It's not that hard.
I knew this would happen.
Never fear. Eric is here.
Get back! Here! Come on! You are not... at you!
That's a lot of blood.
I'm practically there. Oh, this... Is everyone still alive?
Ha!
Like I said, just kill everything before it kills you. You're good, man. You're like literally good. But tactics have like everything to do with that. Your companions need to be doing what they need to do. They have to be doing their job. If they're not doing their job, and don't give them like 10 jobs, give them like 1 or 2 jobs and just let them do that. As long as they do that, you're golden. It all works.
And here we go again.
Score 1 for our heroes!
That's enough!
Nice. Heart is the nightmare without the degen healing. I don't really actually know what you're asking. Oh yeah, man. Dude, making a Patrice, I used to troll a friend of mine. I used to actually like literally troll a friend of mine. She was the most, dude, she was just awesome in every sense of the word. And she hated Patrice. So like that was like kind of the trolling, was to make a character that looks just like Patrice, whether it's a rogue, two-hander, mage, whatever, it didn't really matter. Yeah, I was kind of making fun. Yeah, that was a beautiful thing, man. All right, so let's see. Let's just go ahead and just hold here. Let's go and do this.
Watch your step. That should do it. Trap. I don't like the looks of this. Watch your step.
Never fear, Varric is
Done.
here. Never fear, Varric is here.
Trap. That should do it. I don't like the looks of this. All set. Done.
Go down!
I win. I win. That's how that's supposed to look, I guess. I don't know. It should have been a little bit faster, but whatever. I'm not sure what you mean by degen healing, so I'm not disregarding your question. I'm just not sure what you mean. Like, how hard is Nightmare without the degen healing? I don't know, like, are you trying to challenge yourself on Nightmare somehow and just... I'm not really sure what you're asking, to be honest. I'm really actually not sure.
That...
Wow, we got... Shit, almost 2.3 sovereigns? No shit. Oh, without the mage guy? How hard is it without that?
To do it?
The healing isn't the issue. What's the actual issue is, what's actually the issue is the haste. You have to have haste. Nightmare without haste, I'm not saying it's not doable, but it's 10,000 times harder without haste. The healing is kind of irrelevant, to be honest. You're only going to heal so many times, and it's only going to just pick you up for a second, and you're probably just going to get knocked down again anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like, so heal is kind of irrelevant, but the haste is Nightmare. Without haste, yeah, it's just going to be a really hard time. I don't know if it's possible without haste. I wouldn't do it because haste makes the game fun anyway. So it's like the shit. So I think haste is the better question. Without healing, sure. If you didn't even apply it at all, could you still beat the game? Of course. Yeah. Without haste, though, nah. Haste is your question. Healing, not your question. Without healing, it's kind of irrelevant. I'm honestly, you can heal like once every so often, and it's just, I mean, honestly, a health potion will do the same thing. Actually, a health potion is actually better, so yeah. Okay. Anyway, that would be my answer to that. So haste is your most important thing. Like, that's it. That's all. Oh, you're talking about like the pedophile Anders. Like without that, I mean, you can bring Bethany here, but Bethany's gonna die if you don't bring Anders, which sucks because it kind of like forces you into that. But Bethany can give you haste. Now, if you're playing a mage, you can have haste for yourself, And you can just not roll with Anders at all. And just leave Anders out of the entire game. You just need to probably play a mage for yourself. And then get haste into your repertoire early. And then just figure out what combos you need and all the other shit. Right? So, like, that's a thing. You can do that. 100% you can do that. So, but yeah, I mean, they made the pedofilth, which is what I call Anders, the pedophile. The pedophile, murderer, jihadist, terrorist, etc., etc., etc. That's what that thing is. So, I mean, that's it. That's all. If you want to roll without, just play a mage. But you still need haste. I mean, heal is, I'm not going to say it's irrelevant, but it's like any other ability. If you didn't have it, it wouldn't be the end of the day. But you have to have haste. And Anders provides haste. And Bethany dies here without Anders. So, and if you play a mage, you don't have Bethany anyway. So you can play the mage role yourself and do that. But if you're playing like a warrior or a rogue, yeah, Anders is like the necessary evil. Yeah, sorry, man. I mean, it is what it is, right? And that's a really nice ass dagger. I'm not lying. Son of a bitch. 28 cold damage. Okay, that's the shit, right? Like that's the shit. True story. Nice. You think he was chill in Awakening? Okay, the dude was a murderer in Awakening. He was a terrorist in Awakening. He was a liar in Awakening. He like literally insinuated that he wanted to rape stone statues. Rape statues because they resembled Andraste in Awakening. Let's see. He's a traitor in Awakening. Did I say liar in every sense of the word in Awakening? Anders is just as bad in Awakening, if not worse. And then Anders actually seduces a demon to come into himself to corrupt a demon. Who the fuck corrupts a demon? How do you make a demon worse than what it is unless you're the most 101% pharmaceutical grade fucking piece of shit on the face of the planet? No, in Awakening, that motherfucker was as bad, if not worse, than it is in Dragon Age 2. So you need to probably go play that again and actually pay attention to what Anders says, does, and tells you to do. Oh, and by the way, when you play Awakening, it's already escaped from the circle and murdered Templars and innocent people in doing so like 6 times. And it's never been made tranquil. It's never been executed. It's never been like imprisoned without food and water. And nobody else actually comes into judgment for that either. But yet it tells you to murder every Templar you see, rape every statue you see because it resembles a female or a child or whatever. It's a fucking pedophile, prostitute, piece of fucking shit in Awakening. So how are you going to tell me that thing is chill in Awakening? What the fuck is wrong with you? Think again. Go play it again. And if you still feel that way, yeah, I probably got nothing more to say to you, man. Just saying. So you're 100% wrong there. And if that offends you, I'm not sorry. Like, that is what it is. You're 100% wrong there. That motherfucker isn't chill at all. Woke people aren't chill. Pedophiles aren't chill. Terrorists aren't chill. Jihadists aren't chill. Child molesters aren't chill. Rapists aren't chill. Murderers aren't chill. So now, man, you need to go rethink that in every sense of the word, or you can stay with your own opinion, but you're 100% wrong. That's it. That's all. Well, you don't remember that? Well, then, well, you said that that's a thing, and it's the opposite of the thing. So you said it. Maybe speaking about something you don't know anything about, maybe is maybe just do something else for the rest of your life, other than speaking on something you don't know anything about, as if it's a thing. That I'm thinking about intelligence, and that doesn't even make a ping in the radar that is intelligence. In other words, that's fucking stupid. So whatever. I just don't get that. I'm just gonna go ahead and say something and see what happens. Is that what you were doing? Okay, well, that's what happens. Interesting. All right, let's go. Oh, we got to save there. We got to save.
Get ready!
Varric. We actually lost Varric. Dude, that is so bad. Yeah, we lost Varric. If we actually played this again, it would probably go twice as fast, but whatever, man. I just, you know what? I guess it doesn't matter. Nice. Oh, we actually got sovereigns. You saw that? We got like 3.5 sovereigns there. So we actually got rewarded. I'll take that injury. I'll take that injury. I'll take that injury. Yeah, that for 3.5 sovereigns. Yeah, this thing only drops like 19 silver, 15 silver. If you're lucky, 21 silver or some stupid shit like that. Yeah, I'll take that. We got 3.5 sovereigns? I think it's because I have like a bunch of money gain runes in my armor and shit. But we didn't get wiped. We just got an injury. I don't feel like we should have got that injury, but I'm not going to restart it because the next time we kill that dragon, we'll get like no silver.
This goes
like
right
absolutely nothing. So I'll take 3.5 sovereigns. That works for me.
He'll be so pleased.
That works for me.
Bartrand, we found a way around your damned cave-in.
It's about time. Let's move out!
Holy shit.
Is this
Holy
what you were
shit.
expecting?
This doesn't look like a Tig, does it? This is the first Tig. This is where Dumont became the first archdemon. This is where this happened.
After the third blight.
This is going all the way back to the beginning.
Surface, they said. But nobody believed them.
Looks like they were right.
Make camp here. We need to look around.
After the third blight. That's when they discovered it. This is going all the way back to the first blight. This is where Dumont became a thing. Oh, wow. 24 spirit and 13 cold damage. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. That wouldn't be the worst staff ever. If I was playing a mage, there's been so many cool-ass staffs. Cold damage. Cold damage is the shit down here in the deep roads. With the rock wraiths and all that type of shit.
Say thank you to the nice lady for saving your life, Sandal.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, what time is it? It's literally 8 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go, guys. I have to go. I literally have to. I literally have to.
You found him. I can't believe it. You found him. Hello? I owe you a great debt. I will repay it somehow. I swear my life on it.
What do you have in mind?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I will find a way.
Well, this would be a good place to start tomorrow, though. Well, we'll just do that tomorrow. We got a ways to go, and it's 8 o'clock in the morning, and I've got to get up to work. So...
Enchantment?
Enchantment?
My boy's quite good at it. Does any of your equipment require enchanting?
Let's see what he can do.
Well, awesome, Willie. Alright, so... I mean, I got a Ring of Frost here. That's the only thing I'm going to put it in, but I don't know that we actually use that. Nice. Yeah, seriously, this is like literally where we're gonna start tomorrow. I mean, we got to the deep roads and we got to do some shit, and I stayed up like 2 hours later. No, actually like 4 hours later than I planned to, but whatever. Just that's fine. But yeah, I gotta get some rest if I can, and then gotta work tonight. Yeah, it's all good, man. I mean, it's not like the game's not going to die tonight. We'll get to play it tomorrow too. So, no, thank you, thank you very much, actually, and appreciate you guys just hanging out on the stream. Yeah, I'm just it's kind of cool. It's just like sitting on the couch, eating some Doritos, drinking some Mountain Dew, drinking some beer, playing a video game, talking about shit, right? Like, that's, in my opinion, that's how it's supposed to go. And that's definitely the vibe that you guys gave me tonight. Talking shit, saying whatever's on the top of your mind, being real about it. Don't have to like it, don't have to dislike it. Just, it is what it is, right? So, like, that's actually pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, I gotta go get some sleep. I mean, I gotta go, like, try to get some sleep. I gotta get up to work tonight. Odds are I'm probably off a little bit earlier tonight. More around like the 8:30 to 10 o'clock range, instead of like midnight or 1 or 2 in the morning. It's kind of what it was last night, sort of. Anyway, but yeah, regardless, I'll be here, hopefully. If I'm not here, it's just because I had to work like super extra late, which means I actually probably got to make some money, so that's not a bad thing either. Anyway, God bless you guys. Y'all take care. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. It's like super early in the morning now. My eyes are scratchy. Hopefully I can at least go get a couple hours rest, and then I'll try to see you guys after work tonight. If I don't, then you guys have a blessed Sunday. Have a good rest of your evening, afternoon, evening, whatever. And take care. Stay safe. Be good. All that good stuff, right? All right. I'll see you guys later. All right. Good night, everybody. Romania. Oh, Romania. No shit. What is my job? My job is sorry, I just saw that question. My job is I'm a delivery driver. I work for a pizza place, and what I try to do is, you know what's crazy, since you asked that tonight, this is a true story. I would say I did 16 deliveries on my shift, which isn't, I mean, it's actually not bad. I've done more, but it wasn't bad. But you know what? I would say like at least 3 or 4 of those deliveries, when whoever ordered the pizza opened the door, if it wasn't like dogs trying to get out, it was little kids. And the little kids were there, and they're like, yay, pizza. And I'm like, it's pizza time. And they're like, yes, pizza. And it was like these little dudes, little girls and little boys, and like they were like 5, 6, 7 years old or something. And one of them, the dad was there, and like, you know, he had like 2 bags worth of shit. It was like almost a $200 order, right? And he apparently had all of his kids and their cousins and whatever over there, right? So there was all these kids, and so I gave him like the big boxes of pizza, but there was like little boxes of like pasta and cheese sticks and little shit like that, right? And so I'm like, do you want to help? And the little kids are like, yeah, I want to help, right? So I'm like, I hand like a little pasta box to one little girl, and then like a cheese stick box to another girl, and then like another cheese stick box to another little dude, right? And I'm like, gotta love it, man. And the dude's like, this is awesome. Like his little kids, all of his little nieces and nephews and whatever, whoever they were, it doesn't really matter. The bottom line is, he was like, yeah, man. And it was like letting the kids help carry all the stuff to the table so they can have pizza and shit like that, right? And dude, it was the most, it's why I do my job. Like, that is literally right there, exactly, specifically why I do my job. I'm like, this, honestly, if I don't get another tip for the rest of the day, this is why I came to work. This right here. Little kids having pizza night with dad or uncle uncle or whatever, you know, that type of shit. That's what I do. That's what I do. I love my fucking job. Good or bad. Honestly, the lights are still on. The internet is still on. I have a roof over my head. I can stream when I'm not working. Although this is kind of work sometimes. I mean, some people call it that. Streamers will call it that when they're making $1 million as if they're doing something. Nah, man. I mean, like, yeah, it's an effort, but to be honest, you guys make it a thing. Streamers don't make it a thing. The people that follow the streamers or hang out with the streamers or just sub or follow or whatever the fuck you want to call it. You know what, honestly, all that bullshit, that's just so woke. It's just so garbage. What really matters is, well, we're playing a game that we all love and we're talking about this shit for good or bad. And guess what? We're all hanging out in the same place and doing that shit. That's what streaming is supposed to be. It's too bad there's not 1 million of us, but if there was 1 million of us, honestly, we probably couldn't talk like this anyway, right? Yeah, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Bottom line is, yeah, I'm a delivery driver. I work for Pizza Hut. I'm a delivery driver for Pizza Hut. Now, maybe I'll be a delivery driver for somebody else at some point, but the bottom line is, as long as I get to do that and bring some joy to people. If y'all ever seen the movie Baby Driver, go watch that movie. If you haven't seen it, go watch Baby Driver. If you're going to do something, bring something good to people doing what you do really well. And you know what I do really well? I drive really fucking fast. I didn't do the stunts for Baby Driver, but I probably could have. That's how I look at it. So that's just kind of how I view all of that. And just get to meet people, and I get to meet their dogs, and I get to meet their kids. And the little kids are all just really happy to have pizza, and their dogs are really happy to see me because I swear they know they know I'm there before I do. I'm still checking the address, and the dogs are already barking at the door because they can smell pizza from about 10 miles off. That's my experience with dogs. And I just love fucking dogs. So if I get to meet your dog, honestly, you don't have to tip me. I'll give you your money back. Just let me fucking pet your dog because that's the most amazing shit ever. I'm not saying you should approach life like that, but it's done a lot of good for me. So anyway, all right, guys, I'll see you tonight after work. Hopefully, if I don't, then you guys have a good rest of your weekend, which I guess is technically Sunday, right? You guys have a good rest of your weekend. You guys have a good weekend coming up. Stay safe. Be good, and I'll catch you guys later. Good night, everybody. You too, man. You too. Have a good week. Have a good week coming up. Doesn't have